Hey there, hi there, everybody. Welcome to some high-stakes Spire. It's very good to be here for another week of streams. How's it going? Callan AT, thanks for the 30 months of support. The Dirty 30? Backstreet Skater, thanks for 17 months. Says, just ground my coffee beans for some caffeine, waiting on the loading screen. Keen to watch Baylor extend the streak to 17. Heck yeah. I am nervous, but very, very excited today. I'm actually impressed. I've managed to avoid becoming nervous during the streak so far, but it's definitely kicking in now. So, for anyone lacking the context, here is our run history. Last time we played Ascension 20, which was Friday of last week. Our Ironclad and Watcher got, with double Snecko Irons, we got twin successes here. The end of how many total runs now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 runs since this fateful silent run has perished. So we're currently at 16 consecutive wins, rotating style, against the Ascension 20 Heart. It's been quite a journey. That's 4 full rotations through all the classes without a loss anywhere along the way. Certainly the furthest, the most wins I've ever managed to get in a row personally. So I'm on Ascension 20. I'm pretty stoked. So indeed, we'll be starting with the Silent today, trying to get win number 17 to tie the current record. Let me just say a few hellos before we actually dive on into things. Couple gamers there in chat. How's it going? Merle, Javona, Cispy, Armin V5, Idolo, Space of Diamonds, Yak 2D God, Six-Tailed, Vanilla Ice. Asks, who do I think is the hardest character? I think it is the Silent, personally. I think her lower starting damage, low max HP, and highest number of cards in the starting deck all contribute to making Silent, especially on high Ascension levels, feel really challenging. Damn the man. How's it going to AK South? The Goyo. The Jackster, Math Bandit. Bailey. It's Chilly. Good to see you here, Zeknar. Zeknar, one of the best silent players, if not the best silent player out there. Metal Philosopher. Terminal Tractor. Hey there, Prankster. 039 is hyped. I'm hyped. Hippie Hop. Drogger. A snail chosen at random. Yeah, win or lose, the current win streak has been truly, truly absurd. So even if we end up actually dying to Jawworm, just outright instantly killed by the Jawworm, which can happen. Can happen to anyone at any time. So if it happens to us now, I'll go down knowing that it was a noble fight. Skeezer9, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Golio, thanks for 32 months, 100 binary months. 2 to the 8. How's it going, P-Player? Tell your wife I said hello. K9 Mancer, thanks for 6 months of support. Biker Bacher, thanks for those good luck wishes. Rip Nader, heck yeah. Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Hey there, Shinoki. Skyfish, what's the difference between this upcoming silent run and Bill Gates running naked across a football field? Nothing. They're both trying to win streak. Atlas WW, thanks for the 100 bits. Thanks for the good luck, Mr. RC. Remember the rule of defense versus jawworms, indeed. Hey, Phallic Store, you're just in time. We're about to start run number 17 to tie the current record. Klassen, thanks for 10 months of support in the Tier 1. Break a leg. That's right. Surely the run can't be worse than that joke. So, let's get some information about how the run looks. We're starting a run with the silent here on Ascension 20. I'm just going to triple check. Yes, we're on the correct save file. We have the correct no gameplay mods installed of any kind, just UI stuff. Let's go. No pressure. Alright, so first thing we're going to do, take a quick look at the top of the map here. I already like what I'm seeing. And we look at the top, and we can already breathe a collective sigh of relief that there is no slime boss here. Already this feels good. No slime boss. I also see no mandatory elite. I also see early shops. Let's see what the starting bonuses look like. Ooh. 100 gold, or lose all our gold for a random rare. I could be pretty okay with a random rare relic. Late Nanas, thanks for 550 bits and those good luck wishes. Nuzar, thanks for 6 months of support. No heart attacks this time. That's the goal. So, looking at our act layout, you love to see it. Optionality is the name of the game, at least for me personally. Optionality meaning the ability to adjust our path based on what has already happened. So I'm thinking we'll talk a little bit here about gold versus random rare relic. I think it's going to be one of these two starting bonuses. You'd have a hard time convincing me to upgrade a card over one of these two. I'm not going to risk everything on a boss swap here and now. Not for this run. So I think for me that means we start up something like this. And from here we have beautiful, beautiful options. We can either tackle this elite and get the reward afterwards if we feel like after a few card rewards and question marks we're ready for an elite. If we're not, we can simply avoid that elite, continue along this path. And then there's the option to run into this elite as well at the end. Could even be an option to go for the Burning Elite, although we'd have to give up a rest site to do that. And I really, really struggle to imagine a circumstance where I think that would be worth it. So, with the shops positioned thusly, we have a couple good opportunities to spend 100 gold. What 100 gold gets you at a shop? I mean, we could even look at 2 shops, right? Yeah, we could even look at 2 shops. So what 100 gold gets you in the early game is the ability to buy a relic at the first store. A relic and maybe also a potion or a card, potentially. And what that gets you is usually some sort of immediate bonus. You buy a common relic that's relevant, like a Vajra or a Smooth Stone or a Nunchaku or a Bag of Prep or a useful shop relic like a toolbox, a Sling of Courage. Could even grab something for later. Or we can swap away all our money, get a random rare relic, of which quite a few are very useful. Although there's a few duds in there. On Silent especially, the Specimen early on would not be useful. Unceasing Top would not be useful. Are Shuriken and Kunai affordable? No, those are uncommon relics, and so on Ascension 20 they'll have a base price of 265 gold. Carissa's got the full list of prices there with the shop command. So you can see the exact price range for everything that we could buy. Interesting to note, with 200 gold, you can also buy something like an uncommon colorless card and a card removal. Or an on-sale rare and a card removal. Stone Calendar, actually, so Stone Calendar I'd be really happy with for one big reason. Stone Calendar means we're 52 damage closer to solving the Act Boss. It also has potential to help in the Lagavulin Elite fight, but that aside, it's guaranteed to help here against Hexaghost if we get Stone Calendar. So I'd be very happy with Stone Calendar, quite frankly. How's it going, Floggy? Silent Lagavulin is a big problem, that's true. So the not going with the shop line also gives us another event to look at, right? If we aren't visiting shops, we are visiting other important nodes that can help us out here in the early game. I'm a really big fan of this rare relic, the more I think about it. There's definitely a chance it doesn't help us now, but as I've said... as I talked about with we took a rare start for our Ironclad run previously, and as I mentioned with that, even if you don't get an immediately useful rare relic, you're one relic deeper into the rare pool. The next rare relic that you find is more likely to be useful to you. Tigerbot says, Tigerbot Hash says, what about taking 100 gold and then only going to the later shop? You mean just to this store? Or dodging the shop entirely? If it's just going to this shop, you get the added bonus of more events along the way. One more event here has a higher chance to give you more money before the shop, depending on exactly what the event contains. That could be worth or not worth. Not ECEC, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So compared to, let's say, going to the first shop, you're getting about 15 gold from one fight and one more event to prepare for this shop. That has a small chance of being relevant. I don't know if the chance that that's relevant is greater or higher than the chance that you would just want both shops, period. Home Bitin', thanks for 6 months of support. I think in either case, I'm going to be avoiding the shops and taking the random rare relic here, which ends up being a pocket watch. And a pocket watch is, if you ask me, definitely among the better starting options in Slay the Spire. Now, Silent is not exactly the best character to take advantage of the pocket watch. However, its overall power cannot be denied. And this is absolutely going to make us a lot more comfortable in Act 1, if nothing else. Very, very happy with the pocket watch. One of my personal favorite relics. And kind of the whole reason behind taking the rare relic at the beginning. It really lets you not only have a powerful tool, but a powerful tool that you can build around. So we're much more likely to be able to take the red elite now already. Pocket watch will also naturally combine with poison cards. Best hit on floor 0? Do you mean by that it's the best of the rare relics to get, or just this rare relic is best to get on floor 0 if you're going to get it? Dan the Man says, never thought Pocket Watch was good until you watched me play with it. Always impressed with the power. Yeah, 3 extra card draw is very, very useful. Consider that most card draw relics will give you 3 card draw at maximum for an entire combat. Pocket Watch can give you 3 card draw every turn. And all you have to do is occasionally not play a card to maintain the consistent super draw. So what is this? Strike, defend, defend, or... We ended up rolling maximum health on this cultist here. It's a chunky lad with 56. We gotta play... Neutralize and 4 more strikes to kill. So we're definitely playing Neutralize this turn. I'm thinking Neutralize, Strike, Strike, Defend. Next turn we're attacked. We can always block the 16 next turn, right? Defend, Defend, Survivor. And then I'll always draw Lethal. and I'd take 3 this turn. The other option is neutralize, strike, defend this turn. Defend, survivor, strike next turn, probably. I guess that gives me a chance to redraw neutralize or something. But it looks like either way I'm taking 3 here. Unless I can guarantee that I'm redrawing into the neutralize. Don't think it's going to matter, right? Because 3 strikes and 2 neutralizes would only be 24 damage. Don't think there's a guaranteed way to take less than 3. Merle says, isn't 0 guaranteed with Newt? Strike, defend. You might be right, actually. Because that does 9 damage. We bring it to 17. We block. It's at 17. So yeah, we just have to draw 3 strikes. Neutralize in 4 strikes. No, you're right, Merle. I figured there was a line that that cleanly did this. I just don't know why I couldn't see it. But no, you're absolutely right. We do 9 damage this turn. Now, we just need 3 more strikes in 1 turn, which we're guaranteed to draw after this full block. Thank you. We'll be looking for stuff like that more as well. So yeah, we draw all 8 of these cards. We're guaranteed to do 17. There we go. Something was feeling off to me. It's impossible that with Pocket Watch we can't perfect this fight. Ridiculous. A deflect, a finisher, or an all-out attack. I gotta tell you, I'm exceedingly pleased with an all-out attack as a first damage pickup. Not only is it a really good upgrade, going it to 14 damage to everyone. It helps us deal with multi-enemy fights, which we're currently a little weak against. Although, honestly, the 3 sentries, not a problem with the Pocket Watch. Is Finisher worse with Pocket Watch? A little bit. Finisher, we're not really going to want to take cards like Blade Dance. So Finisher is unlikely to find cards that it's good with, although having additional draws does make Finisher better. So you could do something like wait 1 turn, draw 8 cards the next, which is 2 Blade Dances and a Finisher. That could be powerful. Generally speaking, I do not like Finisher as a first card on Silent. I do not trust it, even with the bonus draw. And compared to the all-out attack, I think it's just overall weaker here, at least for now. So I would overwhelmingly prefer all-out attack to Finisher as the first card in the stack. That's true even if I'm not facing Slime Boss. Alright, our second opponent is the Twin Slimes, against whom all-out attack is already doing some work. We can go Survivor, Neutralize, Strike, all-out attack, take 1. Is there any way to take 0? No, because Neutralize, all-out attack doesn't kill the front one. Discard that. Hey, we even got rid of the Ascender's Bane. Good work, us. And here we shouldn't need to take any more damage at all, thanks to the power of Pocket Watch. Alright, we got our first potion, as well as a max roll on money there. That's kind of nice. And, well... Well, what have we here? There is 1 damage card offered, Bane, contingent upon having poison. We don't have any poison cards yet, which makes this Bane pretty mediocre. With the ability to generate large hand sizes already, it's extremely hard to turn down a calculated gamble. 0 cost, discard our hand, draw that many cards anew. There's many relics that can make calculated gamble extra juicy later on as well. So I think overwhelmingly I'd prefer calculated gamble here. These are decent enough commons, but But why common when you could gamba? Give me the gamba. Alright, not going to the shop. Or are we? Well. So that would have happened here, or... I guess not if we'd gone this way. But yeah, what would the first shop have contained? On sale well-laid plans. And a nightmare. There was Sling of Courage. One does wonder. How about the world where we took 100 gold? But then I wouldn't have a pocket watch, so I think I'm better off at the moment. So, not the greatest outcome from our first question mark room, but actually not the worst, honestly. Oh yeah, Sling of Courage attack potion. Couldn't have done Sling of Courage attack potion well-laid plans, though. Tough sell. Alright, our third opponent, the dreaded and all-powerful Jawworm. I'm thinking Survivor, Defend, Strike, draw all of this for next turn. As long as we keep using the Pocket Watch, this shouldn't be a hard fight. I don't think we need to lose any health here. Not going to play that Neutralize, because we want the bonus draw. We haven't buffed Strength yet, and I think until the Jawworm buffs Strength, I don't need to take any damage. Just keep playing 3 per turn. Broken our pocket watch. But we've won. Alright, another good fight. So we only lost 1 health in the first 3 combats, thanks to the power of the pocket watch. That's pretty exciting. What's not exciting, though, is the lack of damage that thus far we've been offered. That said, Leg Sweep is an incredible pocket watch card, a 2-cost block. So I'm pretty sure that's what I'll take over skipping over acrobatics and expertise. I guess the big question before us is, can I fight an elite? I guess we'll have to see what the question mark contains, but we're a little low on damage here. We'll have an upgraded all attack, but that's about it. Thing is, that should be enough for either Lagavulin or the sentries with the pocket watch. But yeah, I'll take Leg Sweep. Another option to consider, we could go one more card award first, go this way, but we give up a rest site to do so. And what about the Gremlin Knob? Let's see, so we would have to take at least 1 big attack from the knob. That much is certain. Let's see. We're drawing essentially 8 cards per turn, and we have a calculated gamble too. And let's assume our pattern is strike, 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 all out attack plus. So we do 20, 24, 48 per 2 turns. So probably about 4 turns to kill. We also have a power potion that could help me out. That does mess with Pocket Watch, it's true. But the main reason I'm considering doing it is that both Sentries and Lagavulin are very easy with the current deck. Knob, not so much. But remember, Knob will be weakened at minimum thanks to Leg Sweep. Although if I play the Leg Sweep, I'm not doing as much damage. But we can survive 1 or honestly even 2 big attacks from the Knob. They'll only be for 18 apiece. Is Lagavulin easy? With Pocket Watch? Yes. And with Auto Attack Plus doing base 14 damage? Also yes. Yes, I think Lagavulin will be easy. I'm not sure what Power Potion entirely whiffing would look like. We'll go this way. Oh good, it's a combat. So let's ignore the current discussion. Let's get another card reward before I go yammering on about what we're going to do or not do. So I can either calculate a gamble here, or we can triple defend and then draw every card in the draw pile. Which would allow me to guarantee neutralize Leg Sweep all attack or something like that. They could all three attack me next turn. If I gamble, what we'd be looking to do is draw leg sweep, all out attack, probably. Not every card? There are... Oh no, there's 9 cards. Yeah, not every card. And will be weakened, which means the all-out attack won't kill them, but that's already true, technically. Could actually increase the amount of damage we take this turn. No matter what, we're pretty much guaranteed to draw a full block next turn. And if they all attack next turn, things will be pretty good on the 3rd turn. I'm going to just block this turn. Keep the gamble. Okay, they do all attack, which means we can actually go block heavy, and we'll know that neither of these will attack me next turn. So I think this turn I'm going to leg sweep, survive, or neutralize. Nice and simple. We block for 19. We get attacked for 7, 6, 6. Guess what? That's 19. We'll break the block on the back one, as this is the only one that can attack me next turn. We'll be back to that all-out attack with the power of Pocket Watch. Lice can't attack you 3 times in a row. That's how I know the front 2 are not attacking me on this turn. Nice and easy. Alright, 13 more gold, and a terror. It's also footwork, which is pretty dang good too, but we're just talking about the merits or lack thereof of a Gremlin Knob. And let me tell you, if this is Gremlin Knob and I take terror, we're going to have a much better time. Also really helps against Hexaghost. For those wishing for an early terror, I think one of the best cards if you're going to go attack-based silent, making a particular enemy take 50% more attack damage for the entire rest of a combat. Terror is definitely a pickup we need. We also, yeah, like I said, we need more damage for Hexaghost, we need more damage for Gremlin Knob, so this is an easy terror. Indeed, hopefully it's not on the very bottom of the deck, hopefully it's not even a Gremlin Knob at all, but that's what the calculated gamble is for. I think with the terror, we should be pretty safe to engage in an elite combat here. We'll want to upgrade the all-out attack. It could go quite badly and we end up needing to rest. We don't have to fight the following elite, don't forget. And if it does go badly, we're still getting a relic. What I'm not going to do is fight the Burning Elite. That'd be crazy pants. And what I'm not going to do is also not upgrade all-out attack. We absolutely have to increase the base damage of this. It's our most important damage card versus all 3 elites. And the +4 is substantial as well. Alright, who's our first elite? I'm doing it. It is a Lagavulin, probably our best opponent. Especially with Terror here. This is perfect. We might even be able to perfect this fight without even having to invest a potion. Thanks to the power of the Terror. But we could consider investing the potion. I think it would make life easier. We only have this fight. Get another potion. There's not many fights where power potion will do more impact than this. Okay, I'll use it here. Fumes, plans, or accuracy. Good fight for fumes. Good fight for plans, too, actually. With plans. Keep the all attack plus. Wake with 3 attacks. Strike, strike, all attack. Don't play the neutralize here. Do keep the leg sweep. If I don't discard it randomly, that is. Draw, eat more cards. Block. Keep block card for now. Pretty much got to play all out attack when we see it, though. So this is survivor, defend, all out attack. Keep the gamble. Don't play neutralize. Don't play neutralize. Keep gamble. Better do as much damage as we can on this turn. Could be 3 strikes. I guess I'd have to do math. We do 27 damage if I do 3 strikes. Math time. 61 minus 27. Leaves them at 34. The following turn. This will do 18. These will do 6. So that would be enough. Yeah, that'll be enough. If I just strike, strike, all attack now. Wait. That won't be. Got calculated wrong there. I needed 1 more strike, looks like. Looks like I did. Okay, so we'll survive or defend then. Take 11, win the fight. Keep all out attack. Yeah, okay. Have to draw another strike again, though. Which I have not done. Okay, let's do this first, though. Why am I not surprised? Ah! Alright, I'll take a slight amount more. Keep this. Alright, that wasn't perfect, but we did win pretty decisively, and we do get a Toxic Egg, meaning all skills will be upgraded from here, such as this Blade Dance Plus, or this Concentrate Plus. Didn't get a potion, though. Interesting. Interesting. But what about Dagger Throw, unironically? So Blade Dance doesn't go very nicely with Pocket Watch, but can be a really, really powerful card for the late game. Or just mid-game. Dagger Throw is simply a decent attack, adds 1 draw, 1 discard, something that I'm sure will be useful with the Toxic Egg later. Also helps us get rid of burns occasionally, which can be quite useful. Better against Gremlin Knob as well. But here's the thing, Concentrate! Got an infinite gamer already, huh? With Pocket Watch, it can do some fun stuff. Slayer, thanks so much for converting from Prime to a Tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome. Making it official. Yeah, Blade Dance with Teardown is 24 damage. Dagger Throw is only 13 under the same circumstances, so there is that to think about. Concentrate, Skewer, Pocket Watch. I like that too. Hexaghost. And we still need more damage for boss. Also true. JHDM, thanks for 30 months of support. Alright, I'll take a Blade Dance. Shafanov, thanks for 6 months of support. The question is, what do I do with this rest site? And do we go for the next elite here? Imagine we should. But I'm thinking about either upgrading the Neutralize or the Terror. Upgrading Neutralize would be to shore us up against Gremlinob. 39 isn't the ideal amount of health. I did botch some against the Lagavulin, but we're in pretty good shape. We also get one more Relic and one more event before we actually have to commit. Not as interested in rest sites later at this act anyway. I guess we could go around this way and that'd be still fine. An oldie but a goodie for Silvardo. Did you hear about the Silent that was allergic to knives? She broke out in shivs. Neutralize is a card I'll often not choose to play because of the Pocket Watch, which makes me prefer maybe a Leg Sweep upgrade. If I wasn't fighting Hexaghost here, I would legitimately consider resting, just so that I could always absolutely definitely not die to a Gremlinob and still beat the act comfortably. But because Hexaghost is our act boss, this could be a wasted rest. Three-turn weak on leg sweep is really nice. Alright, I'll do that. Classic Co, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And an Ink Bottle. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw a card. Ink Bottle Pocket Watch, kind of like Mortal Enemies, but I think with the Blade Dance Plus, they'll be pretty happy they found each other. Alright, and I'll take this question mark. We'll see what we get here. Lose HP, gain a relic. Well, you know, I was considering doing that anyway. And I'm pretty afraid of Gremlinob. Why don't I just take a couple clicks here? Let's say click up to 3 times, and then go a different way. Just leave Gremlinob alone. We go either 3 or 4 combats, collecting upgraded skills with the Toxic Egg. But indeed, no card reward or gold, at least not from this node, but we'll get them from here. I'm going to click 3 times. 1, 2, 3. We get nothing. And I leave. Alright. Such is the Spire at times. Such is the Spire. Let's see, 16 plus a bunch. Sure. Get a duplication potion. And some interesting cards. Deadly Poison Plus and a Catalyst Plus. It's pretty tempting to grab this Catalyst first, right? And then just, like, find another poison card. I don't think we're allowed to do that in this position. I could take the Deadly Poison, though. It is upgraded and pretty good. Helps a lot against Hexaghost. I think Poison and Pocket Watch go pretty well together as well. There's a world where we could take this Catalyst, but I think with a Toxic Egg, I'm not going to need to do that kind of level of speculation. Let's grab this Deadly, though, so that we are allowed to grab another Catalyst if we see one later. And let's keep taking combats for now. Easy peasy combats, no less. Slice, dagger, throw, infinite blades. Don't need any better damage cards right now. I don't. Feels like a skip to me. But again, you could consider dagger throw. It really makes taking a reflex plus a lot easier. There might be too many cards added. This could also let me take a hovering kite a lot more easily. And with terror, it's decent upfront damage. My gut is telling me to take this. I'll do it. Trust in the gut. The gut knows all. Neutralize auto attack. Yeah. Want more cards turn 1 against Hexaghost? I suppose I do. Hey, we finally get our potions. And a backflip plus or a blur plus? I'm taking one of them. With a free upgrade, they're very hard to turn down. I like the overall draw of backflip especially, but there's definitely utility to blur with an upgrade, letting us retain block from turn to turn. Genuinely tough choice. It's definitely some beautiful green cards. Really like having backflip for Act 2. Really like having backflip for Act 2. I think I prefer the draw over the block retain, at least for now. And with everything set up, I think we're good for our boss fight now. I'll take one event here at the end. I don't think I have a good enough reason to continue taking combats. Although we haven't seen a rare card yet, have we? Could maybe get an extra rare card offered to us if we take the combat. Could also take a bunch of damage if we take the combat, although it's relatively unlikely. Let's take an event. Remove a card or gain money. Removing a card brings me down to 13, but does let me get ahead on getting these stinky strikes out of the deck, which is a pretty valuable thing. With Pocket Watch and a weak potion and a dupe potion, 13 health should be plenty for Hexaghost. But what if we get Pandora's Box? Then we'll be transforming one fewer card, which is not the worst thing in the world. Although there is some merit to loading up on money going into Act 2. Does Pandora's Box give upgraded skills with a Toxic Egg? Yes. Yeah, 13 hit points is really pushing it. I agree. Maybe this is a take the money situation. I'm not planning to rest. I'm going to either upgrade Calculated Gamble or Terror. Probably Calculated Gamble. But yeah, we could also go Remove and Rest. And I'd be okay with that, too. I think I'm going to go Money and upgrade Gamble. That was a good roll on the money, too. Pile of gold. Grab as much as you can. So in the Hexaghost fight, our goal is, well, 1, deal damage with the Terror, but 2, play the Deadly Poison basically as much as we can. Need to stack poison on this nerd. Caw. I like to think of Hexaghost as a damage race to 250. You need to dish out as much as you can as quickly as you can in order to make sure this ghost doesn't kill you with the dreaded Inferno move later on in the fight. So let's gamble here. Again, we're just looking to draw Deadly Poison as much as we humanly can. There it is. And since if I want to, I can break Pocket Watch for another 24 here. That's probably worth it. Let me Pocket Watch next turn. Let's do that. Oh, right. Let me let one shift go. That's fine, too. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wondering if I should have duplicated one of the deadly poisons. Let's see. We have one buff, attack, attack. Inferno. So we have 4 turns to do 131 damage. We're dealing 16, 15, 14, 13. So we got 58 from poison spoken for. We can do another 21 plus 18. Which essentially gives me 3 turns to do about 40 damage. I can do that. Yeah, Ghost also gets 12 block now, but that's not going to matter because I'm not doing any damage this turn. Easy. We can actually just kill you now. Bottle's on 9. I suppose that's fine. So we'll just take the 2 from the burn. Any way to prevent that 2? I could defend, but then I have to take the 6, so no. Let's do that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We'll swap out the weak potion for a fire potion and hopefully see a upgraded rare card. We do. It's Burst. There's also a Wraith Form, which is pretty good also. Wraith Form with Dupe Pot. Pretty tempting. Wraith Form with Pocket Watch. Also pretty tempting. Zonard Stark says, is there a specific reason that burn happens after orbs but before poison? Yes. Yes, generally speaking, at the end of your turn, things occur in the following order. First, relics at the top activate, then any status effects on your character activate, then cards in hand activate. However, with poison is a status effect applied to the enemy, so it only applies on the enemy's turn, which occurs after everything in your turn. So, your relics at the top, your status effects in the middle, your cards at the bottom, then any effects on the enemy is the order of operations at end of turn. Technically, the poison damage is at the beginning of the enemy's turn. Now, if we'd taken that Catalyst and had a poison card already, I'd be more interested in Burst. I think I'm just going to take a Wraith Form here and be quite happy with an option to gain a couple of Intangible. We'll see what our boss relics are. No Pandora's Box here, but there is Black Star giving us extra relics off Elites, Calling Bell giving us extra relics now, or Philosopher's Stone giving us extra energy, but giving the enemies additional strength. Not the best of the boss relics, but I'm pretty happy with these overall. So the question is, do I take the energy from the Philosopher's Stone, or do I go with the Calling Bell? I don't think I could be convinced to take Black Star here. We're just not aggro enough to kill the elites of Act 2, even with the Wraith form. We're not aggro enough to kill the elites of Act 2 without some help here. I like the Philosopher's Stone in this instance because well, two things. One, we have an upgraded leg sweep, which can really mitigate enemies. Two, any piercing whales or malaises we find will be upgraded. And lastly, we have Wraith form. And Wraith form totally disregards extra strength on enemies, because you'll be intangible. And it also lets me play a card alongside the Wraith form, which is nice. Some turns will break the Pocket Watch. That's okay. Early priority in the act is going to be shops. We want to remove at least one strike from this deck. Hey there, Lamguin. Jake Cedar says, is it wrong to go for as many events as possible here to fish for apparitions? I think there's quite a few things that we could get in events that would be good. Apparitions, especially now that we have a Wraith form, would certainly be worth strong consideration, although I would not like giving up half my max health. Since the apparitions would be upgraded, I think that would be pretty good overall. I mean, Calling Bell could be really nice with the right relic, but I think we just want more energy here. I'm going to take more energy here. Our act boss is Champ. To fight Champ, I think we mostly want a way to retain cards so that we can hold on to the Wraith form. And we'd maybe like to pick up some more poison options. If we could find a catalyst, that'd be great. I negotiate with terrorists. Thank you for converting from Prime to Tier 1. There's a couple ways through this act. I think we start with this shop. We might go to 2 shops. We might opt out. We could take a lot of question marks here if we want to. But I'm still not convinced that this is actually the best use of my act. So I'm not sure about that. And then maybe something like this in the last half of the act. We could also go to this shop. But either way, I like fighting these elites. After we upgrade our Wraith form, after we reassess our hit points, after we look at a couple of card rewards. Big ol' Flex, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I think it all starts with looking at this shop, no matter what, pretty much. Hey there, Backflip. Don't mind if I do. Alright, I could take 3 in order to draw 3 more cards next turn, or I could play Terror Neutralize this turn. Take 0, but only draw 5 cards next turn. We'll be attacked again for 24 next turn, so I'm thinking being able to block that with Wraith form or the leg sweep and a couple defends is going to be pretty important here. So I'm going to end the turn. Give me your gold. You'll not get away with it. Hey. I said, ye will not get away with it. Alright, this man needs to die. Pronto. Haste. Post pronto. Hasty pasty. Looks like we leg sweep here, deadly blade dance here. Let's blade dance first. Pocket watch is the thing. We might get away with it. Okay, I can backflip Survivor instead of leg sweeping. That'll be better. Draw the auto attack. Good. Might have to Fire Potion to kill this one. Yes, we're 1 short otherwise. I'll do it. A little unfortunate, but not the worst thing in the world. Get a flex potion back, so that's a pretty much even trade, if you ask me. We're offered a backstab for some upfront damage. Despite the pocket watch, I think backstab still could be pretty useful to us. There's also a Fléchettes, which scales based on number of cards in hand. Particularly good with the pocket watch and the Toxic Egg, I have to say. This card could really hurt, although it'll really want an upgrade. Fléchettes can really scale up. I think one of these two is better than skipping. What point do you let the pocket watch go? When you're able to use cards to draw more cards than the pocket watch could draw. So Ink Bottle gets us part of the way there. Backflip gets us part of the way there. If we can find an Acrobatics Plus, we're going to be most of the way there. It's really the flex potion that makes me think about the Fléchettes, especially right now. The AI would take Sucker Punch. Let's try these Fléchettes. I'm going to be removing strikes post-haste. There's a Tactician Plus here. And I think perhaps more importantly, a Footwork here. Another thing that we could oddly think about is Panacea as a way to block the debuff of the Wraith form. It's a bit iffy. But absolutely no question, what I am going to do here is remove one of these strikes. We cannot abide having all 5 of them for the rest of this act. 100 gold for our next removal. So I could continue to go this way, remove another strike here, and that would really, really help us out. Is Footwork with Wraith form good? I tend to think that it is, generally speaking. You don't always play the Wraith form early in a combat. Sometimes you need to wait a while, such as for Champ. We're going to be needing to wait a bit. What did the Silence say to the debuff from the Flex Potion? Panna, see you later. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Yeah, I think I do buy the Footwork. And then be on my merry way. We'll have enough money. If we go through 2 more combats, we'll have enough money to either buy a relic or remove a card here, as we see fit. Predator is also nice with Pocket Watch. That's true. For 2 energy, deal 15 and draw a bunch of cards on the next turn. I do think Panacea has some hilarious later utility, but I'm gonna go to the next shop with the money threshold we're arriving at here. Get him. Shots first wouldn't have mattered. I can backflip, but it doesn't make me really more likely to draw anything other than, I guess, the Ascender's Bane. Let's do that. As long as I play only 3 cards per turn, we should be able to full block the Parasite pretty easily each turn. Just have to be a little diligent. Again, not playing fewer than 3, even though it might benefit us in the moment to do so. Get him. Alright, effortlessly defeated the Shelled Parasite. That's a pretty good sign. Dodge and Roll Plus, Cloak and Dagger Plus, Deflect Plus. I do like me a Dodge and Roll Plus now that I have a Footwork. Grenoff joining the immortalized list of channel cuties. You got it. You got it. All hail, a new channel cutie joins the list. Deflect's also not too bad here, quite frankly. Take the dodge first. We don't want too many blocks, but we do want a lot of blocks. So what does that mean exactly? Who really knows? I'll do as much damage as I can to these two this turn. Just had a feeling. Interesting. The rare and dangerous double attack. Let's see how it is. Neither attacked me last turn, right? Nice try, lady. Good potion, but I think the current ones are better. And there's the deflect plus I can take if I want to. I'll do that. That'll round us out fully. Alright, we've got a very defense-heavy deck at the moment. We'd like to add more poison, or some upgraded attacks now, or something. Some more efficient attacks. Although, note as we get more skills, the flechettes is going to start to hit harder and harder and harder. And that, too, is a good thing. We have exactly enough money for a max roll shop relic, so let's take a look at what's here. I was wondering if we could see Dead Branch this run. Can't buy it, though. Instead, there's Strange Spoon, allowing us to keep card that gets played half the time. I'm eyeing second copy of Footwork. We can do second Footwork Carter move. That's pretty good. There's also Footwork Acrobatics Piercing Whale, which is very similarly good. But I'm not going to take Strange Spoon, that's for sure. There's nothing really good to keep with it. It's an Acrobatics Plus. Definitely hard to go wrong with Piercing Whale. But we're getting more card rewards. Can always get more card rewards. You can't always get more card removals. So I'm thinking Footwork card remove, personally. Of all the options here, although there's some reasonable contenders. Whale remove instead of Footwork remove. Or Acrobatics remove instead of Footwork remove. Both reasonable options there. Not bad options at all. Reasonable options. I think upgrading Wraithform first. The Footworks, the Terror, and the Flechettes are all pretty good upgrades as well. But if we're going to have this Wraithform, it needs to say plus on it. It's a good dupe for later. Alright, this is definitely a spooky combat for a defense-heavy deck. But I think we drew well enough on turn one. We're not too bad here. think I'm planning on going long against Chosen. We want to kill Cultists first with both the Terror and the Deadly Poison. Is that true? Guess I don't know for sure. Cultist definitely needs to die first. There can be no question of that. Good, that just outright kills them. So let's go footwork, then flechettes, then draw. Could neutralize. I think I would much prefer to actually draw my blocks next turn, so I'll take the 3 here. This is a pretty scary fight against Chosen. Right, exactly. So, if that's what you choose to do, I'll go Wraith Form, Deflect, All-Out Attack. I'll be intangible for a couple of turns while you sort yourself out. Keep drawing with Pocket Watch here. You need to be weakened. Do I play Blade Dance? Not with this draw, I don't. Not gonna have much dexterity for next turn, but next turn's not a big attack turn. It's a small attack turn. I do 31 next turn. Let's find out. Or I can just block it, right? Yeah, easy. Also, it looks like I might be able to do the required 31. This is 3 damage each, so Blade Dance does 3 times 4, 12. Plus 2. Plus, and this is another 12. So 24, 28. 28 plus 4 is 32. So we've got the damage here. As long as I play the all-out attack last correctly. Dagger Throw is even here to join in. Okay, that wasn't too bad. There's the poison we've been looking for, as well as some damage. 9 poison, and when the enemy dies, deal damage equal to the enemy's max health to all enemies. Not just a rare card, but an upgraded rare card, and one that combos with Pocket Watch. This is assuredly an amazing find. Just assuredly so. Skewer's not too bad either, but the Corpse Explosion far better. That alone doesn't make me feel confident enough to take on the Burning Elite, so I think we're going to go this way. We'll upgrade, I guess, one of the footworks? No, we'll upgrade Flechettes first. Fight this Elite. Depending on who it is and how well it goes, we may rest or not rest. And proceed. Oh, that's right. I owe Merle a dad joke. Surely he's willing to wait for it, because when it arrives, it'll be a pearl in the rough. A joke fit for an earl of a land. Or maybe it's bad enough that it'll make him hurl. Either way, you should squirrel this one away for the future, so you can use it again. Okay, I'll upgrade the Flechettes. We're going to look at our next middle-of-the-act relic, which is a Ninja Scroll. Start of each combat, put 3 shivs into my hand. So that does kind of help me right away, but it's pretty bad with Pocket Watch. And it prevents me from getting any other turn 1 card in hand effects. Like, it will prevent the Bag of Preparation from working, it'll prevent the toolbox from doing its full effect. So that makes me want to take the Sapphire Key. Let's do that. That way we can take a Cursed Key from our champ fight anyway and be much happier with it. Alright, and let's look at our opponent here. First up, Book of Stabbing with +1 Strength versus the Silent. Before I dive into this combat and figure out what exactly we're going to do here, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, use the bathroom really quickly, just make sure I can keep thinking straight. I do think this is one of the deadlier opponents that we could have gotten. It's a single target I can't kill with the Corpse Explosion. So I imagine what we're going to need is the Almighty Flechettes. Anyway, I'll be back in just a minute or two here. Be right back, folks. Alrighty, we're back and I'm refreshed. So, Book of Stabbing, very much a damage race. Although I don't think I want to play Wraith Form turn 1, even if we draw it. I'm thinking we Footwork. We want to get rid of the one-time use cards, so failing anything else, this will be Footwork, Backflip, Terror. Although depending on what Backflip draws, I may or may not play additional cards. If I get Deflect, we'll probably go Deflect Auto Attack. If I don't, I don't know what we'll do. I'll play Corpse Explosion or Deadly Poison for sure if we see either of them. Not willing to dupe the Footwork. Not this one, anyway. I'd rather dupe Wraith Form, probably, in this fight. Let's see what we draw here. We do draw the Wraith Form. That's okay. So we'll plan on drawing back to it and using the extended vulnerability to our favor here. And I think that means we want to just take this. I could block here, full block. Then I get 3 fewer cards next turn. So I think I'd rather get the bigger draw next turn. So that we can get Poison down and then draw back into Wraith Form. That's essentially the goal here. Play the Poison, then draw and play the Wraith Form. Mad Goji, thanks you so much for the Tier 2 sub and the 11 months of support. Heck yeah. But we also get a wound, right, for not blocking. So this is kind of like draw 2. Still worth it, I think. All right. And I think this is where the flechettes comes in. Possibly our potions as well. Let me do a quick little bit of math. This is currently 5 hits. So 9 upgraded would be 11 base to 16. Yeah, 16. That's pretty good. It's deeply tempting to use both the potions right now. If we use both the flex and the dupe potion, we can actually just kill. With flechettes for 160 damage and then follow up with a strike. That said, I don't think that's actually necessary. Because we full block with a leg sweep, right? This goes to 6 times 3, that's 18. Not quite a full block. We go flechettes, strike, leg sweep this turn. Next turn, we draw all of this. So I can full block again. It'll only be the big hit for 25, which will be weakened down to 18 or so, 18 or 19. That I can block quite easily. Survivor deflect. And then I should have a kill on the turn after that. I could also do like Flechette's Calculated Gamble with the Flex Potion. Try to draw into the Blade Dance. But I don't think I need to use this Duplication Potion. That's what I'm ultimately conveying here. I'm thinking I should gamble. We'll draw 7 out of these 8 cards. No weakness for next turn, huh? Or do I leg sweep then gamble? I'm just gonna gamble. Yeah, we got the Blade Dance. Good. Well, that's getting played. Get him, Shivs. Still 16. Math. 7 plus 6 plus 9. It's 22. So guaranteed kill would be Deadly Poison Strike. Don't think I need to do that. Maybe I do. Or we can go Deflect, Defend, Deadly Poison. I get an Ink Bottle draw next turn also. We'll be fine. 16. This is technically only 13, so we actually play the Strike, not the Deadly Poison. We're still 1 short, though. And there's our missing card. Good. Alright, I'd call that a really good Book of Stabbing fight. We managed to avoid losing our Duplication Potion unnecessarily there. Get 34 gold, a Mummified Hand, making a card in hand free whenever I play a power. Another Footwork offered to us, or a Piercing Wail Plus. I think I'll take the Piercing Wail, but another Footwork's pretty tempting too. I also think I'm going to rest before we go for another Elite. We didn't lose all that much, but I also don't have that many good upgrades at this point. Good. So yeah, let's rest and let's fight another Elite. Oh ho, even better. A man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to you. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science. It can make you stronger than any training or blessing. What do you say? So, we can either get Jaxed, giving us... This is Jax Plus, giving us a card that loses 3 health to gain 3 strength. Not that good, although kind of cool with flechettes. We could transform 2 cards, presumably transforming 2 strikes. If we get any skills, because of the Toxic Egg, there'll be upgraded skills, and that's a big reason to go transform here. Or ingest mutagens, obtain a special relic giving us 3 strength on turn 1. I think the transform is the pick here, where skills are the most frequent type of cards, so we're very likely to get upgraded cards, whether they be common, uncommon, or rare. There's also some good powers we could get that we'd like to see. But almost no matter what this hits, we'll be pretty happy. We get a Bullet Time Plus and an Envenom. Interesting. Can't say that I'm necessarily upset about that. I do want one last event as well. Alright, these nerds. How are they gonna do against us? Our best AoE card is here, All Out Attack Plus. Don't think it's good enough to dupe that. Probably going to gamble here. As this opening hand just doesn't seem like it's good enough for me. Sure, we could do Footwork, Defend, Survivor, Terror, Alt Attack. Doesn't seem like it's sufficient. Raven3010, thanks for 21 months. This sub can now drink. We need to find the Corpse Explosion. We need to find the Wraith Form. Give me something different, please. There's the Wraith Form. Good. So how do I want this to go? I could just go Wraith Form and 2 more cards. Or I could try to play basically everything here. We play Dodge a Roll, Deadly Poison. No, that won't work. But work first? Could also not play the Wraith Form. That seems idiotic, though. Since we have Corpse Explosion, we should target the middle one, so that when the middle one dies from the poison, the minions will both die as well. If I was going to do that, I probably just want to go Wraith Form Deadly, no other cards played. There's no need to duplicate Potion here. We got Wraith Form on turn 1. We don't need to use the dupe pot. We're going to be just fine. Am I sure I don't want to play the Footwork? I'll take the 3. We rested for a reason. What's on top? Okay. It's fine. And then block. Good job, Flechettes. You made it easier. For all that, we get a Juzu Bracelet, ensuring we cannot encounter combat in this last room. I suppose I'll take it. Also get a healing 15 health from Regen Potion and Twitch chat. Catalyst Plus. Yes. And we can choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck with a Toxic Egg. So let's look at many more upgraded cards. And maybe take the Crippling Cloud Plus. It's not the world's worst Prepared Plus either, actually. Or Backflip Plus, also pretty good. But I'm thinking, now that we have a Catalyst, we do want a few more poison entries. Especially area poison entries, AoE poison. And high-cost cards in general. But other things worth maybe thinking about, like I said, Backflip, Prepared, heck, Outmaneuver even could be interesting. Although I think with Bullet Time, we don't need an Outmaneuver. Do we ever upgrade in Venom? No, I upgrade Footwork. French Fry Apocalypse says, what are we hoping for from an Act 2 boss relic? Personally, Since we haven't seen a well-laid plans yet, I want a Runic Pyramid. Would be my personal favorite. We no longer want to see Pandora's Box now that we've gotten rid of all the strikes, essentially. I'd be okay with an empty cage. I'd be okay with a 5th energy in the form of Fusion Hammer or Coffee Dripper or Cursed Key or Slaver's Collar. Those would all be fine too. Astrolabe would be okay, just like empty cage, but not amazing. Would I remove Terror now? No, I think it's really powerful just for making flechettes do more damage. Velvet Choker. Actually, yeah, Velvet Choker could be okay. Makes the Blade Dance weird, but I could remove that Blade Dance now. I'd rather remove the Blade Dance than remove the Terror. Capo, thanks for the Prime sub. And just a minute ago, Dr. Jeeves, thanks for the $50 tip. Dr. Jeeves says, love your content. Why, thank you. All right, I think I'm settled on Crippling Cloud here. Opinion on removing Envenom. Now that we have a Catalyst and a Flechettes, I like it. I like it. It's also a good way to remove Artifact from foes. Get a footwork upgraded here. Alright, Champ, if that is your real name. So against the Champ, our goal is stack a bunch of poison and then play Catalyst and use Wraith Form to block the Execute turn. So our current primary goal is to stack as much poison as possible. I actually don't know that we want to lower Champ's health outside of poisoning. I don't think we do at the moment. Not until we have Envenom in play. So let's both play the Terror and the Deadly. Draw one less. This is fine draw. 28. That's a big number, sir. Next turn's a free turn, so we can just play the Envenom, no problem. Let's go Envenom, which made all attack free. Sure. Fair enough. Classic. Yeah, why don't you just get a whole bunch of poison, sir? Lots of good blocks in the draw pile, so let's do this. Alright, he's above half health this turn, so if we send him below half health, then he'll purge debuffs next turn. So we want to essentially put our poison on Champ as high as possible. We could use the duplication potion now to kill Champ, but quite frankly, there's no real reason to, because we can assuredly kill him without it. So, easy choice would be Dodge, Roll, Defend, Deadly Poison, Catalyst. That brings Champ to 38 times 3. We'll take 114 damage this turn, 113-ish next turn. We play Wraith Form next turn. We have several turns to do enough damage. I think that gets us out of the fight without any potion use. Could Crippling Cloud before we poison. That'd be another 21 poison. It's 135. But we'd have to tank 22 to the face. A little bit less than 22 to the face. There's no real need for that either. Let's just do this. So on this turn, he purges all the poison, which means we can't just do that to kill him, alas. But we will be intangible. For Champ's Dreaded Execute, giving us essentially 3 turns to deal 60 damage. do that wrong? Oh dear. You are very armored, sir. So I actually can't break through your block to kill you. I guess I'll just block you to kill you. That'll work. Bye. Face my wrath, number 2. The double wrath. GG. Champ is defeated. We get offered a Burst Plus. There's now a Catalyst in the deck, which makes Burst Plus, pretty good. He opted out Act 1, but ended up building it anyway. I mean, Toxic Egg does do that a lot. Burst Catalyst, yeah, we really want a Pyramid now. No kidding. Burst Catalyst is very, very powerful, but you do have to draw the two together. Other thing we can do to make that consistent is card removals and card draw. More energy is pretty good, too. Alas, there is no Runic Pyramid, but there is the Velvet Choker, limiting our cards per turn, the Coffee Dripper, limiting our rests, or the Busted Crown, limiting our card rewards. Gotta tell you, I'm perfectly happy with 5 energy here. Especially with the Regeneration Potion to heal us to exactly full health at the start of next act. I really like taking Coffee Dripper. Pretty hard to need to rest with so much defense in the deck as well. Like, sure, the Choker works with the Pocket Watch, but there's definitely turns where we're going to want to play more than 6 cards per turn with the Bullet Time and the Burst. So I'll take a Dripper pretty happily. Crown, I mean, the deck is mostly complete, so there is reason to want Crown, but opting to take Crown here is going to mean missing stuff like Acrobatics Plus, and more copies of Backflip Plus, missing out on Well-Laid Plans. We really want to be able to see more card rewards so that we can get a few more important things. So I'll happily take the Coffee Dripper here. I'm not that afraid of what the final act has to offer. Although we do have to do 2 elites, more or less, in a row. We at least get to stop into a shop first. And after that, who knows? Wow, it's lots of elites this act. Would I take a second Catalyst Plus at this point? Yes, definitely. Very, very definitely. So, have to go for the Burning Elite. That makes our path somewhat fixed here. I'd like to go through a shop at minimum to remove this strike, but hopefully buying a Well-Laid Plans or an Acrobatics or something at the same time. That would be the goal. Just gonna draw more cards. These 3 are kind of nasty. Hey, Sprunzo, grats on that first Ascension 20 heart kill yesterday. That's cause for celebration, hey? You're the weakest and easiest to kill. We don't need the neutralize, huh? Unless the damage is making the difference, let's do some math. Let's see, so with +1, this is 5 times 4, 20. 24. 31. Oh, I did need the 1 from playing in Venom before Dagger Throw? Son of a heck. Son of a heck. Alright, so I can't kill him. Means I do what? Take 10? I don't like that. I don't want to take 10. Son of a heck. I mean, we are going to play Bullet Time, but that doesn't prevent me from taking 10. That's the thing. That's the thing. I suppose the regen potion will make up the difference, but I'm not happy. Let it be known that I'm not happy. actually don't want the fight to end until I get all the health from the regen potion. That's kind of important, too. Let that not occur. So if you go to 15 poison, you'll die next turn. That'll be perfect, actually. As I heal, then you take damage, and they die. So just play up to as many cards as you want this turn. Me. Alright, and I did get a potion, so actually I feel completely okay with how that went. And I feel completely okay with another backflip in this deck. It's block with lots of decks, it's card draw with lots of energy, it's good. Event or another combat. Right before the shop, we'll take an event here. Which was not worth it. That's okay. We do get offered more poison options, and there are numerous. There is a Twisted Funnel, allowing us to apply 4 poison to all enemies on turn 1, or remove an artifact layer from all enemies on turn 1. There's another Deadly Poison Plus. There's a Noxious Fumes for poison every turn. There's even a Finesse for 0-cost block and draw. But what about Calculated Gamble card removal? Can also do this, and that's pretty good as well. Tough bandages incoming? I hope so. Double Gamble is really spicy, especially now that we have the second backflip to get cards in hand. Certainly I want to get rid of this last strike. Please, please, yes, let's do that. Hello and welcome, Lord Triax. It's good to have you here. I think I'd rather take Gamble over Fumes here. Ulti Energy. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Lord Bio. Take the Gamba. This man really dislikes strikes, they say. Can you blame him? This bullet time is spicy, though. Oops, explode you, not the spiker. The blockening is complete. Note that while intangible, I can hit the spiker and still only take 1 damage, which is pretty nice. Still intangible. Acrobatics Plus. Draw 4, discard 1. Okay, now we have basically the full draw engine online as well. From here we can take Tacticians, we can take Reflexes. Take a lot of good stuff. Do I just Wraithform turn 1? I don't think so. Not against this foe. Going instead. Oh, maybe you should have Wraithform turn 1. Now we got Burst Leg Sweep. All will be well. Easy. Deck feels super strong overall, though. I'm really happy with where we're at currently. Sorry, Flechettes. sorry. Defend, dodge roll, defend, burst, leg sweep, double blade dance. Shiv this nerd to death. Who even needs a well-laid plans? I mean, really. Sneaky strike, prepared plus deadly poison. Prepared is okay. Not necessarily necessary, but definitely okay. And again, this further helps us if we find a reflex or tactician or something. Don't need plans when every card in the deck is good. That's right. I think I'm going to take one prepared here. No burst. Gamble. Well, let's just play everything. Suppose you don't even need Pocket Watch if every card in the deck is good. Oh Jesus! This nemesis has 5 strength. I hadn't noticed that part yet. And I'm terrified now. Let's go Corpse Explosion, Neutralize Survivor Catalyst. Still Survivor Catalyst. 51 poison, should be a relatively short fight. But whenever the Nemesis attacks, it's going to be for pretty enormous numbers. So that's kind of spooky. Can't make Pocket Watch go, might as well use everything. Actually, not everything. Leave this at 9. Okay, easy. Okay, well, thanks, Wraithform. Making my life a lot easier here. This would be a disastrous turn otherwise. Have to use the Swift Potion. And then we're just fine. Make sure this is on 9. Probably should have done that differently, though. I might have to play a card now. Oh, no, I don't, because I have next turn block. Never mind, we're good. We got a kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we can gain a point of dexterity. I guess this Blade Dance is useful after all. Oh, and an Alchemize Plus to obtain a random potion. Sure. Why not? It's a pretty good floor. The streamer luck. Let's go, Twitch chat. Let's go. We're in good shape for the rest of this run now. That's for dang sure. Do I take 2 Madness Pluses? I don't think so. That costs us card draw, which I really don't like. No, I don't think I want these. Ooh, do I Wraithform turn 1 against Reptomancer? The answer is very probably. I could even dupe pot the Wraithform here. I've got Alchemize. I shouldn't be afraid to use my potions. If I dupe pot Wraithform, all I have to do is just worry about killing a Repto in this combat. Bite Your Ankle, thanks for 33 months of support. That's right, we could even burst the Alchemize, potentially. Okay, let's play Acro first. See if I can draw the bullet time. Draw the burst. But no poison yet. There's not much point to duping Catalyst, right? Alright, let's start with Dupont the Wraith Form. Make Catalyst and Dodge and Roll free. Dodge and Roll, Swift Potion? Still have to burst the Alchemize, or I could just Terror Alchemize. Terror Alchemize makes more sense. So, we're losing 2 dexterity per turn. That part's a little annoying. But what we need to do is just focus on dealing damage to the Reptomancer. Play this one. Get a pretty good relic. The Thread Needle gives us 4 plated armor at the start of each combat. Could take a second copy of Burst. That's actually pretty good with all these card draw cards. You could even burst a burst for more bursting. I'll take it. And I'll go Distilled Chaos over the Block Potion. And I think I should take 2 more combats, unless I feel like upgrades are more important. 2 more elites, rather. Unless I feel like I want to go this way for the extra 2 upgrades. 2 upgrades is good. We could upgrade the other footwork. We could upgrade... Is there anything else that matters, actually? We have to get the red key, of course. Could upgrade Terror, maybe? We're going to recall first of those options no matter what. Molten Egg! I mean, the deck is short on attacks. What if we added some now that said plus on them? It's pretty funny. So, option A, this way, we get 3 card rewards. Option B, 4 card rewards. And an event, but less upgrades. Card rewards also mean more potion cycling. I think we want to take more combats. We defeated Reptomancer so easily, I'm not afraid of fights. The event is Sensory Stone. Heck yeah. I would like that very much. It's falling. We can lose Envenom, or the Deadly Poison, or the Neutralize. I don't mind losing Envenom. With the Burst, I have other ways to get poison up. Although it is nice for artifact removal, is the thing. With the Kunai, I want the Neutralize still. I'll lose the Envenom. Could have played more of her ink bottle there. Doesn't matter. Fight's over now. Not gonna take a cultist potion. Now I think Blur is a lot better, as is Escape Plan Plus. Both of those are spectacular. With 2 bursts, Blur is actually ridiculous. I'm going to take Blur here. Because we can burst the Blur and get 2 turns of block retain. The so-called Blurricade. It's not just a myth. It's real, and it's powerful. Let's just let the Ascender's Vein go. Single burst catalyst puts an end to this fight pretty easily. Of course. I wanted to burst alchemize. Dang it! How dare you. You can burst a burst, yeah. I should have done that actually there. Here, let's do this. Hit me. Double swift potion, okay. As you can see, we're starting to choose to play way more cards per turn than the Pocket Watch would have allowed. And we're okay with it. I miss Envenom. Lachette's doing good work, though. A pair gives us a bit more max health. I definitely like that. Do we take a second leg sweep or a third calculated gamble, or do we even consider an Eviscerate Plus? I think we're mostly past the point where Eviscerate Plus could do much. Two gambles feels like enough, with both upgraded. Why did we get rid of Envenom? We lost it to the Falling event, rather than losing our Neutralize or our... some important skill, I can't remember. I'm gonna skip these. Our weak cycle's not great yet. I think with Crippling Cloud it's fine. Otherwise I would agree. Otherwise I would be inclined to agree. Alright, we'll just keep breaking Pocket Watch, apparently. Who even needs it? Dang it. If you simply draw more cards every turn, it doesn't matter what else happens. We're already full blocking. I can just terror and draw a bunch. It's going to be a pretty hard draw, but I've got Swift Potions. Okay. Upgrading Neutralize would also mostly solve our problem. I agree with that, too. Burst is the last card. That means I can guaranteed see it with Dagger Throw. But are we going to be able to block for enough if I go for Burst here? Does not look like it. Right, that'll help. Skill Potion. Let's use that right away. Cool, taking one. If I must. Take one more backflip. Pretty much no such thing as too much card draw on the deck at this point. I'll play Alchemize instead of Terror, but draw still. Poison's our main damage. Coolest Potion, okay. Like Superphone, a full block. Can't poison then, no. Suppose that's gonna have to be okay. At least this Nemesis doesn't have 5 strength, like the last one did. Get rid of this. Other good news about the poison cards is I can play them even on turns when Nemesis is intangible, and they'll still actually do something. There's a burst. Perfect. Smiling Mask means we've got a cheap removal at the final shop. There's a Tactician Plus. If we want more energy during our turns, we can take this. And I think we have enough card draw, it's pretty good. With so many bursts on stuff like Acrobatics, I'm going to take this. And I'll keep, let's discard this Colorless Potion. Keep the Dex Potion, which I think is quite good. As well as, don't forget to recall. Click. Okay, going into our final bosses here, I'm going to take another quick bathroom break so that I may focus fully on the task ahead. When I return, we'll be fighting Donu and Deka Nice burst corpse explosion turn 1. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we're back. I agree with Zeknar's sentiment right now that our heart matchup is still a little bit weak. I'm hoping we can change our potions out to fix that. Just a Ghost in a Jar, or even a Gambler's Brew, or a Duplication Potion, or a Liquid Memories. Any of these would be enough. So, what does our turn 1 want to look like here? I'm actually a little bit problemized. I guess I could defend first. I'd like to Blade Dance for the dexterity here. I'd like to burst the Corpse Explosion. So I'm thinking defend, Blade Dance, burst, Corpse Explosion, deflect. That's 5 energy worth. That'll block for 8 times 2 plus 9. 27. No. 25. 25. I'll take 1. There's also a colorless potion I could use. And sorry, that was counting the plated armor. 5 plus 4 plus 8 plus 8. Let's start with this. Okay, leg sweeps on top. Can't burst that, though. I could Corpse Explosion, leg sweep, strip all the artifact off. We'd ideally like to burst a Corpse Explosion, remove all the artifact layers, and stack the death effect on one of them. So again, I guess then the only question is, do I use the colorless potion this turn? I think the answer is yes. Probably going to be exploding Donu, just for the simple fact of we want Donu to be the one that I can use Piercing Wail or Neutralize on next turn. So we want to remove the artifact from Donu, since we're blocking this turn sufficiently anyway. Do I try to line up a Burst Alchemize in this fight? I don't think I'm going to spend effort trying to make it happen. If it happens, it happens, but I'm not going to count on it. So yeah, I'm going to Blade Dance, shiv Donu a bunch. And now we're going to colorless potion. Mayhem. Start of your turn, play the top card of the draw pile. Let's do it. It's also a power, so it'll make a card in hand free. Why not? And let's dagger... Do we dagger throw first now? No. Free leg sweep. Cool. So I can burst, corpse explosion, leg sweep, make sure Donu is weak forever. Let's do that. Or I could even burst leg sweep, corpse explosion, get some poison on Donu. Let's do it this way. Get him, Flechettes. Now that is going to mess with the pocket watch, but I'm not too afraid. I'm not too afraid. Not at all. So all we have to do is kill Donu one time. I don't think Catalyst now is going to make enough sense for that to work, though. Let's just keep going. Not even going to play the Alchemize yet. We're going to wait for later. And then bullet time, and then bullet time. Let's try to find that blur. Found it. I guess we're using Wraithworm now. That seems to be happening. Good news is I have 9 dexterity. Heck. Burst. Bursts are both in the discard pile. Alright, I'll just play this one time. We'll just play Catalyst on Donu when we see it, and that should be plenty to win the fight from here. There it is. Put the ink bottle as high as we can next turn. Good fight. Hi. I didn't say you could do that. GG. Corpse explosion kills the donut. Next up is Time Eater. This guy is a little more annoying for us. I think this is a fight where the Pocket Watch is going to put in a lot of work. Time Eater says, every time we play 12 cards, our turn automatically ends, which is going to put us into a slightly, but not severely problematic situation. This is a lot of draws. Alright, we'll keep going for the moment. Good. Turf work. Make this a full 12-card turn. Let's do it. Gain a point of dex while we do it. So much for Pocket Watch, I suppose. It's definitely way too early to use the Wraith form. let's just corpse. Pass. This is why well-laid plans would have been nice. This right here. So we could try to employ our skill potion. We could just take the damage. Could simply burst the crippling cloud. But even if we burst Crippling Cloud, we're taking 12 here. At least we drew through both slimed. I'm just going to burst this. Let's see what next turn looks like. Could simply Corpse Explosion Catalyst right now. That's not going to, like, instantly kill Time Eater or anything, but it is going to make my life easier in the short term. Let's backflip first. Corpse Catalyst dodge and roll. Puts him to 90 poison. We can't burst the Catalyst. We're going to have a hard time, though. Or else, how do we kill after the debuff? We'll have to just... poison Time Eater again. There's Alchemize. Okay, that's pretty good. If we can play Piercing Wail on the Strength Reset turn, we can easily win the fight that way, too. This would also be a reasonable time to cycle the Skill Potion. But then I can't Pocket Watch. I'm going to Pocket Watch. Take 2. It's not below half, though. Made a mistake. But we didn't draw the Piercing Wail. Perfect. Okay, so we're fine, then. In fact, I'm okay to use the Blade Dance this turn. Yes, I am. Okay, let's do that. Ooh. Still haven't drawn Piercing Wail. Good. Just need to play Piercing Wail and Blur next turn. Perfect. So we go Wail, then Blur. Time Eater here removes all debuffs, the vulnerable, the poison, and resets all the way back to half health, but loses the strength that they had, because we too are cheaty silence. We're able to do some hot nonsense here. It's a full block already, so let's gamble and try to draw into the poison. This. Do I get rid of both of these? Let's do it. We should alchemize at some point during this fight. Give it one more chance. And so the so-called Piercing Wail trick happens with bosses that clear their debuffs at a certain threshold. Uh, 10 by 3, so I can use the auto attack for the most damage. Not to be used on harm, because you'll die. Don't do it. Just Flechette's Wraith Form? That should be good enough. I don't even need to. We can just deflect Blur. Do that instead. There's Burst Alchemize if I so choose. I do so choose. Those are not great potions. Those will help against the Spire elites, I suppose. Not what I would call good potions, though. I can also buy better potions, potentially. So, definitely not the end of the world. Okay, we're on to Act 4. With most of our health intact, we'll get one last upgrade, which will be the remaining footwork. As we go into Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these consecutive victories? Can it be? We've got a nice amount of health, too. Alright, final shop. What do you have? For me, you have Adrenaline Plus, Panic Button Plus, Centennial Puzzle, Card Removal. There's a lot of good things here. Caltrops, if we need more damage, too. All told, options. Shoptions, even. I think I like the block potion better than the strength potion. Yeah, Adrenaline Remove looks pretty good. Could even get behind Adrenaline Panic Button. Metal Philosopher says, why do so many people jump on Medical Kit all the time? I think it's an overestimation of the negative effect of statuses. A lot of the times. It's definitely not as valuable as many might consider. And if you've got bonuses for exhausting, like if you've got Dead Branch, it's really, really good. But if you're just drawing the statuses 1 or 2 times during the fight, it really doesn't help you that much. Let's see, what would I like to remove? I wouldn't mind removing an attack, although because of Kunai, keeping a couple is okay. This on-sale Adrenaline is, I think, too spicy to ignore. I'm going to buy it. So I have enough for card removal and a potion, or a better card. The Caltrops, the Panic Button, the Concentrate. Something like that. I think I'm going to go Block Potion, card remove. Does the Medical Kit work with Tactician? No, it's not a status card. So our main goal in the heart fight, just burst Catalyst. Win that way. We're hoping for different, better potions, but these we'll have to do. So, things that I can remove. Dagger Throw, maybe. Terror, no. All-out Attack, plus, maybe? Since I'm rarely playing this card. Although it's nice against Spear and Shield, that's what the poison's for. Let's remove the All-out Attack. As our last removal here, and be on our merry way. Alright, here we go into the final battles of Act 4. Will it be enough? I, for one, am a little worried. But I like this opening hand a lot. Footwork first. Burst gets made free. I'm thinking burst, gamble? We'll double gamble. I'll have a lot of bursting power. Could double deflect before I double gamble. But the idea is to draw into a backflip or card draw card, and then really get ballistic from there. So draw 4 cards. 3 dupes. I'll do it. There's the backflip. Perfect hand. Next 4 skills are duplicated. I think I footwork first. We're hoping this hits Corpse Explosion. I could also just double burst, double Corpse Explosion. Double footwork. Double backflip, excuse me. Double Corpse Explosion. But there's 2/3 chance I can do both anyways. Dang it. That'll work. Omega Pog. The power. Alright, and one more skill gets duplicated, too. Which I think is going to be Corpse Explosion Plus. Or Crippling Cloud Plus. Either is fine. Crippling Cloud takes the artifact off both of them? Yeah. Double Crippling Cloud. Double Cloud. Piercing Whale. Acrobatics. Discard the... Find bullet time? Oh my god, these poor sons of guns. Oh, you are so dead. You have no idea. I guess we'll kill you first. Let's go. Bullet time. Terror. Lachettes. Corpse Explosion. Catalyst. Wraithform. And everything else. Alright, we won this fight on turn 1, essentially. Now, the only goal, which I can no longer do, is to burst the Alchemize. So let's just try to find and play the Alchemize. Too many cards in my hand. No. All right, no Alchemize for us. Unless... Wait. Yes! Can't burst it, but I'll get rid of the Explosive Potion. Replace it with a Fire Potion. That's twice as much damage to the heart, chat. The heart will never see it coming. Oh, we get an Energy Potion. That'll be a little bit better. We also get a bit more health to work with. And if we want an additional copy of Blur, which I think is pretty good, or an additional copy of Noxious Fumes. I think the double Blur is going to be really good. Give me that. Give that to me. Okay. Fumes, yeah, Fumes was reasonable. We are a little dependent on the draw order to be kind with the poison here. But I think our survivability is through the charts, Twitch chat. Already got Burst, Dodge and Roll, Blur, turn 1. That's a pretty good start. Even better. First Leg Sweep Blur. Yeah, it's a good turn 1. It's not the best turn 1, but it's pretty good. It basically gets our first cycle block kind of sorted out. So we go Bullet Time, Defend, Dodge, Burst, Blur, Sweep. Fly 6 turns a weekend per heart. Get 48 block that we get to retain for 2 turns. Can even make it more than that. Look at that. Easy block every time. I could Wraith form now, but I think it's too early. I think we just want to Corpse Explosion, Defend, Alchemize. That's our 3 cards. Draw 1 this turn, draw a lot next turn. Keep this Wraith form as an emergency option later in the fight. Using the block potion, yeah. So that we get to keep the energy potion. We get to blur this block anyway. Regen. Gamble. That's not worth playing. This is also not yet worth playing. Might be after next turn, though. Would have been perfect full block if we hadn't Weakened Heart. It's kind of funny. Alright, Catalyst before any of our block is drawn is not what we're looking to see. However, Backflip, then Calculated Gamble looks fine to me. Free Dagger Throw. Sure. Go. Maybe wanted to play Terror? Maybe. Recognize at 1. No burst for the Adrenaline. At least not yet. There it is. Burst Blur Adrenaline, Burst Adrenaline Crippling Cloud. What are we doing here? And I'll probably use the Piercing Wail. I think I want to Burst Blur again so that I can keep retaining block. Because if I burst the Blur, we get to retain any block we generate during the buff turn into the first attack cycle. We also get to keep the block from this turn if I use the Piercing Wail now. Or I could just burst Deadly Poison. We'll just play it all normal style. Burst. Double Blur. Double Adrenaline for 4 energy. Play this. Make Slimed of all things free. Heck. Play this for Dexterity. Play this. Play this. Play this. Energy Potion to play the Crippling Cloud. I'll do it. Get rid of that too. That way we shuffle the deck with the Burn and the Wound in hand. Any reason to play the Last Prepared? Might as well. Keep that block. Alright. And we get yet more Blur. The Blurricade continues. Let's do our damage where we can. Blur, dodge, no more cards. Catalyst sighted, however, no bursts. I'm honestly pretty okay with Deadly Poison, Corpse Explosion, Catalyst. Actually, wait, sorry. Corpse Explosion, Deadly Poison, Catalyst, because we know of artifacts. So that would be 27 times 3 poison. All we have to do is survive for 6 or so turns, and that should be very easy to do with this deck. Could use Terror to remove artifact. However, it won't make much of a difference here. Corpse Explosion applies poison first, then... I guess I could go Terror, Deadly Poison, Corpse Explosion, Catalyst, and get 6 more poison. That's reasonable. Okay. More dexterity, please. Double Burst. Duplicate the next many skills. Next 4 skills get duped. So double blur, double backflip, double bullet time, double blur again, double corpse explosion, double defend, double deadly poison, double deflect plus. Yeah. Excuse me, sir, you can't do that. That's illegal. Here, let's top up our health too. Why not? Use that now. Stop, he's already dead. That's what they think. You don't know the half of it. Fools. Wow, this deck was so strong. 4 stacks of blur? Why not? Why not? Fayley, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. It begins. But I'm blurring, hold on. I'm trying to focus, yet everything just keeps getting blurrier. Six times 9. Nice. GG, everybody. That makes 17 in a row, tying the current world record rotating streak. With only one more to beat it. G freaking G, Twitch chat. GG. GG, everyone. Holy moly. Let me try to catch up with the support before it goes way off screen. Fayley, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. GG's to everybody. Many, many thanks, everybody who's GGing in chat. Luigi Ed, thanks for 3 gifted subs. Onomatopoeia showing off some waffles. Nabezilla, thank you so much for the 1 gifted sub. Welcome, Death Race, to the Cozy Sub Club. Night Song, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Woots in chat. Swarchazishan, thank you so much for 45 months. Closing in on 4 full years. Let's freaking go. Holy moly, Twitch chat. Anawab, thank you for 10 gifted subs. One of the OG greats. Great to see you here for this incredible moment of channel history. AJ Believe, thank you so much for 3 months of support. Maddie Wren, GG's, welcome. Last Kerfuffle, thanks for 500 bits. Ripnator, thank you for 17 gifted subs, 1 for each victory in this glorious streak. JHTM, thank you for 10 gifted subs. Generosity is just out of control. Chaos Prophet, thanks for 1, paying forward the gift sub from Fayley, and 2, the 5 gifted subs. Welcome, welcome. Zuthis, thank you for the gifted sub. Wireless Wizard, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Schwartzazetian, thank you for the insanely generous 17 as well. Gifted subs. Middle of there. Dan of London, thanks for 9 months. I'm glad that was easier than the 13th and 14th run, let me just tell you. Graveside Dave, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hi there, YouTube. Flip the User, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Mark McCarr, thanks for that gifted sub to Bearded Jason. Finn Gray, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Keeping that hype train going. Atlas WW, thanks for the gifted sub to IQ Ballin. Toaster King, cheers, thanks for the 100 bits. GG Unfragel. Navigator, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Time Vagabond, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Srabalier, also jumping on the 17 train. Thank you so much for 17 gifted subs. It's Chili Chili, thank you for 5. I missed yours as well, not so bad, Andy. Apologize, everything scrolled back there real quick. Not so bad, Andy. Thank you so much for the very generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Kyra, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Crablord, thank you for gifting a sub to Star Pilot 87. Childish Bambino, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I can tell you all, we just unlocked a new emote slot for the channel, so I'll be able to fill that up pretty soon. We're definitely at as of this very moment, we're at an all-time high for subscribers to the Balor channel. It's pretty cool. And an all-time high for viewers I've ever had under my own power, too. Mr. Fishhead, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Infidel Zombie, thank you for the gifted sub. Malarkey7, thank you for the gifted sub. 2 Gamble, nice waffles. Epona, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Bailey throwing some waffles in there, too. I was a little worried, Act 1. When we clicked 3 times on the scrap ooze and we didn't get any relic, I was a little worried, but with the Toxic Egg first relic, I had some good confidence we were going to get there. Wowee. Pinizzle, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Buddy Geisman. So yes, we just tied the current known world record alternating Ascension 20 heart streak. That was by Jorbs, who said it last week, beating his previous best of 16. So we've now tied that best, which is pretty cool. It means we're tied for the longest Ascension 20 rotating Slay the Spire streak ever. Duke of Dunge, thank you for the Prime sub. XJX's, thank you so much for paying it forward with the gifted sub as well. GG's. That's right, we just tied the world record. And now, we're going to try to beat it. Relax. Fear not, ye. I will not let this stream end with the tie unresolved. We're going to go for another run with the defect. If we win, we'll be the undisputed world record title holder. If we lose, then it stays at a tie until somebody beats it, which could be a very long time indeed, and I'd be okay with that too. Flavinho, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Delarco, thank you so much for the $17 tip. Larco says, really nice plays. Thanks for the amazing content. Dan Fresh, thank you for the gifted sub. GG's Ludoshi. Beardy Dave, thanks for the 6 months. Eric Raz, thanks for the 38 months. Wilson Penn, thank you so much for 10 very generous gifted subs. Subs spewing everywhere. Backslash Lewis, thanks for 18 months. Is this a sign? 18 months, 18 wins? Could be. CSC 1993, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Evazon 21, also welcome for the Prime sub. Shafanov, thanks for the 100 bits. Bouncy Robot, thanks for converting from Prime to Tier 1, making it official. Spirix, thanks for 4 months in the Prime sub. You can't dodge the Prime sub, because it applies to yourself. Yeah, that hype train was pretty absurd. Exotic Pepe Trader, thanks so much for 2 months. Let's go. Onward to the record. Sangu, thank you for the Prime sub. The last of the train, but not the last to sub. Fistfuls of Cheese, thanks for 11 months. Claw Run incoming, maybe. Maybe. Sean, 5678, thank you so much as well for 18 months. Jorbs lost his streak on the defect, the character we're about to play, so very appropriate that we'll have to test our own metal in this fashion, ending up dying in Act 2 to the chosen enemy. Have your moment badge, heck yeah. Majestic Cactus, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh man, am I excited. Srabalier, thanks for 25 months. Zavinkill, thanks for 3 months. Oh my. So the record holder before Jorbs' 17 was Jorbs with 16. Before that, it was Jorbs with some other number, I think. 13? Jorbs has had the record for most of Spire's history. Labana, thanks for converting from Prime to Tier 1. There's number 17. Let's look at them all. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, including 5 consecutive silent wins. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So we have had a tie in the record before as well. Absurd. Absurd. So, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water one more time. We'll grab a quick snack as well to make sure I'm full brain power here. And then we're going to see whether we are uncontested champs or just in the 17 club, which I'm pretty happy with one way or the other. Cylon Detector, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, everybody. 1, for all the ridiculous sub-trains there. 2, for all the ridiculous viewership. Like I said, this is unprecedented territory for the channel, viewers-wise. So I really, really appreciate all the attention, all the support, all the love. So, break time. And when I return, we're going for 18 with the defect. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. The time is nigh. Can we make it number 18 with a defect run here? Defect Ascension 20, I think one of the hardest ways to play Slay the Spire. Very, very challenging character to play here on the highest difficulty. Long have I listed Defect as my personal favorite character for the myriad of diverse ways that the Defect can win. So many different unique decks that can be successful with this character. We saw one such example on run number 14, using Recycle to get down to Recursion Cool-Headed Recursion Skim. Was our infinite combo that we used to beat the heart. Will we have a similar run to that, or will it be more of a brute force orb kind of defect? Guess there's only one way to find out. Lastly, a couple quick thanks. Gutsy Bat, thanks for 4 months of support. And Derpa Doodoo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Also, Super Lino, hello and welcome. You're just in time to see a very, very exciting run. Appreciate those good luck wishes. Here goes. Defect Ascension 20. That's right, just start with a Toxic Egg. It's that simple. Got some really good starting options. Guardian at the end of the act. Okay. So. What do we do here? There's 3 paths that look pretty appealing. Up the left side here, we go through the Burning Elite. And then have a relatively mediocre act. I don't think that looks all that impressive. Ocean Librarian, thanks for 22 months. Good luck to Mr. Roboto. Could go up the middle path here, defer the elites till later, but then have to fight 2 in a row. I don't really like that. Or we can go through an early elite to get to this rest site and the shop behind it. Maybe do 3 elites, but that's going to be pretty tough with little health here. We are forced into an early elite, which makes me not so encouraged to do... not so encouraged as to do a boss swap. But I could get behind spend 99 gold on a rare card here. Or because there's an early shop that I'm going into, I could also get behind simply remove a strike. Or take a common relic. All of these are pretty good. Torgo, thanks for 3 months of support. So, rare cards that Defect likes to start with. Core Surge, Hyper Beam, Bias Cognition. I would start with an all-for-one. I would do that. I'm thinking we want to go this way. 3 combats, 2 events, and then we get to decide. I don't want to commit to the Burning Elite this early. That's too insane. Although we should, again, pick our bonus first. Is Echo Form a good first floor rare card? No, not really. It's nice, but it's too heavy and too slow for most fights. I'd rather take an Electrodynamics for sure. Buffer's pretty good as well. Buffer, Electro, Hyper Beam, Core Surge, Seek. That's a lot of good rare cards. And if I get to choose one, I really like that. Okay. Let's choose a rare. Bias Cognition, Meteor Strike, or Machine Learning. I'm going to choose to start with a Bias Cognition. Gain 4 focus. At the start of our turn, lose 1 focus. This huge amount of focus gain is going to really help us out in early fights, particularly early elite fights, as well as letting us build orbs pretty consistently. One of my favorite cards, I think one of the most powerful cards on the Defect, and to have it on floor 1 is such an enabler. I think I have a certain bias towards this card. I think you might be right. So, with a Bias Cognition, we want to find other orb cards. Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Cool-Headed, Glacier, Tempest, Chill, anything like that. Anything like that. Mom, can we get orange pellets? See, thing is, we might miss orange pellets in this shop. It'd be sad, but might happen. I do think we want 3 card rewards. We want to find some orb generators. We want to find some money. Yeah, I think this is our best starting line. Commence the zappening. Look at that bonus damage. Kerblam. The cultist is already demised, pretty much. And there's a ball lightning. 7 damage, channel a lightning orb. Perfect first card to find. Gives us a huge spike of damage. Already we're starting to think about being able to survive this. If I can find a cold snap or even just a decent block card, a charge battery or something. We get a combat out of the 2nd floor. I suppose that's a decent thing. Next turn's gonna hurt though. Nothing I can do about that. Take him, yeah, take always at least. Actually, wait. I lied. I can kill you. Really glad I didn't get suckered into playing this defend. Cool. Get a potion, although not the world's best potion. An energy potion has some utility to it. If you want block, we can take a 0-cost Steam Barrier. Or I can take a Hello World early on to let us add random common cards to our hand. Something notable about Hello World is that it can add Frost Orbs, which is quite useful. Although I think here and now I'm probably more happy with the Steam Barrier. I really like Steam Barrier. It's just like a free little bit of block. Almost like a slightly inverted charge battery. But yeah, I think this is a perfectly takeable Hello World. If we're fighting Slime Boss, I might be more inclined to take it. Hello World against Guardian doesn't feel as important. Take the Steam Barrier. I've got 2 more card rewards before the first elite anyway. Hit them each 1 time, please. 12-12? Come on. 50 chance. Nice. So I could use the energy potion to save 8. Do I actually want to do that? No? I don't think I do. Yeah, I'm gonna with no. Better to keep the potion so that we can use it during an elite fight, or some such. Well, actually... Cycles back, huh? That's a interesting early pickup. However, this early in a run, quite frankly, I have a lot more personal interest in this card here, a card I think that gets slept on a lot for Defect, which is Rebound. Deal 9 and put the next card you play back on top of the deck. Rebound your most important card like Ball Lightning, Steam Barrier, Dual Cast, whatever you need. Rebound can really help make it more impactful. I like Recycle later on in runs like this, but it's definitely too early to pick up a Recycle and have it do anything really helpful. Grab the Rebounds. Aha! Here's where the Energy Potion might come in. Let's see. Defend, Rebound, Rebound, Defend. And I could Energy Potion to also strike and zap if I wanted to. Currently don't have a strong reason to. I'll Rebound the Defend. Make sure I have block next turn. Got pretty low chance to find another potion here. So I don't currently feel motivated. Could change though. Alright, I'll use one here. Maybe didn't need to. Very happy with a Go for the Eyes. Great with Rebound, great for later. Free right now. Definitely don't want a second Hello World. Don't particularly want a Leap. Take the Go for the Eyes. And remove a strike. So, we didn't exactly get momentously powerful here, but I think we're good enough with the Ball Lightning, the Rebound, and the Lightning Orb generation that we get to do this. It's Gremlin Knob first. We drew both Lightning Orbs on turn 1. I'd say that's probably pretty good. Although we'd like to see Bias Cognition next turn. Good. So this is 777, next turn 666. We can do math to determine whether I need to dual cast or not. Pretty easy here. Not at all a frightening combat. So, we deal 21 this turn, plus 6 more from our attack. 3 Lightning Orbs deals 18 next turn, and then our attacks deal 21, meaning our total damage is 66, and we're 4 damage short. Okay, what if I dual cast? We deal 24 plus 14 plus 6 from the strike, 21 from the attacks next turn, and 12 from 2 Lightning Orbs equals 77. So we'll kill guaranteed next turn if I use the dual cast, which means we get to strike, dual cast Steam Barrier this turn, kill next turn, take very, very little damage this fight. Only 4 damage Gremlin Knob. That's really good. That's the power of Bias Cognition right there. And the power of the Rebound. Note how we did need this damage to get the kill. Get a Strawberry, meaning we actually gained health from the Gremlin Knob. And more focus in the form of a defragment. Yeah, I'll take that. Currently we're still operating with only Lightning Orbs, but for now, this is strong enough. We're going to upgrade, probably defragment at the fire, fight the next elite, and then head to the shop. Really would be nice to have a Frost Orb, though. Just saying. Sentries could be a little scary. Trust me, we'll have enough focus that it really won't matter that much. And we have enough health, too. How do I decide between upgrading Bias and Defragment? I look at them as both +1 permanent focus upgrade. However, the Defragment is always desirable to play, whereas the Bias Cog we don't always want to play right away because you do lose 1 per turn. So I'd rather upgrade the Defragment than the Bias Cog because we get to keep the focus always from the Defragment, not necessarily true for the Biased. Ultimately, we want them both upgraded. But really, they don't make that much of a difference, truly. This is not the opening draw we wanted. Defend, Rebound, go for the eyes, and Biased. So do I play the Biased now? I think I have to. Means we're probably taking some big damage next turn. Maybe use the Energy Potion for that. But yeah, we're going to play the Biased right away. Yeah, thick sentries. It's tough. Could use the Go for the Eyes to remove your artifact, or we can just put the extra damage on the last sentry. I'm not going to rebound any of these cards. Let's just do the damage to the end one. I don't really care about that artifact. Unfortunate draw order here. Nothing I can do yet. Aw, come on, defrag. Don't be like that. I will use the Energy Potion to do 2 more attacks this turn. We really do need the help all the help that we can get in this fight. Lightning Orbs really want this one dead, apparently. At least we haven't hit the middle one any amount of times so far. Look at that damage mattering. Get him! All 3 on the left one? Not so. Not sure if I get to go to that next fight. Alright, a painful elite fight, but not catastrophic. We get through, we get a Regal Pillow, healing us more if we should rest, a Swift Potion for bonus card draw, and a Compile Driver or a Go for the Eyes. I'm okay if we have to do this path from here. Avoid the last elite. Kaiser Sojo, thanks for 6 months. Sending cozy vibes for the streak. Heck yeah. I think Compile is reasonable since I will take a Frost Orb if I see one. Okay, there's also reprogram here. We're actually a little bit of the way towards making that good. We're gonna get a lot more card rewards. I think we'll just skip these. Alright, money? Yes. And Bronze Scales, giving us 3 thorns, 3 damage back. That'll happily take here in Act 1. Unfortunately, we didn't get enough money to afford the Dolly's Mirror to duplicate our stuff, but that's okay. I could take a self-repair this early. That's a pretty good self-repair. Could also take another striker move. Totally Mike says, just thought I'd share that I introduced my partner to this game several months ago, and she has now beaten me to A20. Dang. Finally, a Thunder Strike we can take. No, we don't want to take it. It's funny, though. I do like Charge Battery as well. Extra energy on the next turn. Pretty good for our upcoming Guardian boss fight. That is our main concern now, is getting through the Guardian fight. Don't have enough money for card remove self-repair. I could do Charge Battery self-repair alone, or Charge Battery card removal. Really do like this self-repair. It would let me take a coffee dripper, for example. Might prevent me from having to rest at this rest site, too. Snecko oil and leave. Having pillow doesn't mean that self-repair is bad. I'm gonna buy it. Not gonna take the charge battery, nor any other potions. Just gonna take our self-repair. Well, that's all. Shouldn't be a big deal. Get him. Throw a wrench into our enemy's plans. Exactly. Exactly. I don't want you to die before I can self-repair, so I'm not going to play the Blast here. I guess you're dying anyway. Good. Get an Entropic Brew, filling the empty potion slots with random potions, and a Meteor Strike, a Capacitor, or a Claw. I think they're all bait. However, I do think that I actually get to fight the elite now because we got an Entropic Brew and 7 health. So I'm going to go for this elite fight. I changed my mind again. But man, Meteor Strike? It's funny. What's more important, getting the world record or Claw? Asks chat member. You know? Two smoke bombs. So what happens if I get the world record by heart skipping the heart with a smoke bomb? Would people be upset by that? They might be. I don't think I'm taking this Meteor Strike, although it could be everything we need. There's this Neko Eye coming up. I think Meteor Strike is a very breakable card for this character. Currently, we don't have a lot of room for junk in the deck, though. I'm not going to take it. Porque no las dos. Zap or defrag, not both. Good. It's a pretty good turn to wake up, actually. Ball Lightning Strike with this in the draw pile. Seems reasonable. Okay. Definitely not the ideal Waken turn, but, you know, there's some advantage to it. Let's go Steam Barrier, then Zap. Do I defend, or do I draw potion? I think I defend and then draw potion. Could also draw potion next turn. Less damage dealt. Sender's Bane doesn't go away right away. I'm gonna do it now. And then we could drink this if we need to. I'm gonna do it. Let's just see what's inside it. Wow, okay. Those are really good potions. However, not a whole lot of blocking occurring. Let's see. If I were to, let's say hypothetically, Bias Cognition, Ball Lightning Zap, Darkness Potion. I would deal 14 times 5 plus 7. Let me guess, that's 77. Son of a... What if Dark Before Lightning? Let's see, these evoke for +5. So we will get one more damage by going Dark first. You're right. So it's Bias Cognition, Essence of Darkness, Zap, Ball, Lightning. Hold on, let's see what that does. That would be 14 times 3. Plus 7 from the attack, 6 from the Dark Orb evoking, 6 from this Dark Orb evoking. And then at the end of the turn, we deal 9 times 2, plus 18. That would be 79 damage. Yes. So, we don't use the liquid memories. All we have to do is change the order here. And the key behind this working is that the Dark Orbs evoke for 6, whereas the Lightning Orbs evoke for 5 more than their passive. So it's actually better to evoke a Dark Orb, even if only for 6 damage, than it is to evoke a Lightning Orb. Cool. We get a Data Disc, an additional 1 point of focus for our run, and a Beam Cell, FTL, or Hologram. Going into Guardian, that's going to be a hologram for me, please. This is one of my favorite defect cards, letting us get a card out of the discard pile. Please, game, just one Frost Orb is all I ask. It's going to give me 2 or 3 Frost Orbs instead. We get another combat, so that's another card reward, another chance at the legendary Cold Snap card. Beep. Wait. No, I did heal for 7 anyway. No, not worth it. These don't say Frost on them either. However, there's another hologram. There's a Force Field with 3 powers already. Force Field's actually pretty decent. Or Darkness. Channel a Dark Orb. I'm actually rather intrigued by Force Field. Especially with Hologram and Rebound already in the deck, and 3 powers already in the deck. Getting this down to free would be not only pretty easy. Frostogram. I think the Darkness could be okay as well. I'll grab the Force Field. Alright, last chance at Frost. Or another power. Either's fine, really. Just do it. Plus 9. 30, 21. Easy. Do I want to rebound any of this? I don't think so. Could rebound the Steam Barrier, but it's barely going to block at all. not sufficiently cool with that. I think we just take one. Let the lightning orbs do the rest here. This will deal 12 times 2, so strike, then dual cast is guaranteed to kill them both, which means we can self-repair. Might as well ball lightning, dual cast. Deal 7, get money, get a frost orb. That's not a frost orb! Dang it. Not the world's worst time for a turbo, but definitely not the world's best time. So question is, what do we upgrade prior to Guardian? I think with 35 health, we should be fine. 35 health and a Liquid Memories. We should be fine to upgrade a card here. Either Hologram or the Bias Cognition. Question is, how early do I play Bias Cognition against the Guardian? Our Lightning Orbs are our main source of damage in this fight, so I really can't afford to play it initially. I think that means I'd rather upgrade the Hologram. Rzo9, thanks for 19 months of support. Don't really want to take more skills. No recursion, no double energy or turbo for me. Let's just upgrade our hologram and see if we can beat Guardian like this. I think we can. Although that's a really bad turn 1. Oof. Force field blocks 12. Rebound hologram would be better. 15 plus 8. It's not enough. So we'll definitely take some damage here. This is definitely concerning. So I don't Liquid Memories Force Field. Force Field's nice, but it's not my best Liquid Memories line. Liquid Memories on the hologram is better. We rebound the hologram. Use the hologram this turn to get back, go for the eyes to block better. And then we can also play the attack stuff. Hologram zap. Next turn, defrag, defend, defend is good. Don't play biased yet. And we do 18 damage per turn plus the thorns. That's pretty good. We just need to not brick on block draws. Good. Very good. Next turn could be spooky. Good luck to us. I could have done... I don't know why I did that. That was hologram plus force field. Seems to be okay, though. Alright, can I do 50 damage this turn? Because that'd be really, really nice if I could. I think I can. We go Bias Cog, dual cast Ball Lightning. We deal 15 by 2 plus 10 by 3. Yeah, that'll be plenty. And we get to keep all 3 Lightning Orbs. Otherwise, we have to try to block this turn, and that's really not going to go very well. But we're doing so much damage with the Lightning Orbs that the fight will very shortly end. Just need to make sure it stays that way. Do I bother rebounding? No, I'm just going to let the damage happen here. Take 4, deal 3, not worth it. Okay, that's good. We live. For now. Shame we had to use our liquid memories there, but second biased or a seek both presented here. Or a creative AI, I suppose, but I think I'd rather take second biased over that. So this deck could get really strong really fast. It's all going to depend on what the rewards we see from here on out are. Are we really still missing that Frost Orb? Tough choice between seek and biased. Currently, we don't even have enough lightning orbs to make second bias like particularly good. I do like it for the force field, though. Yeah, I agree, Merle. The boss relic that we see is going to make things pretty dependent. I'm wondering if we take a Seek for better consistency. Seek, nice with rebound, nice with a lot of stuff. Helps us get damage or block early in fights where that matters. Really good target for a bottle of lightning. Lots of good reasons to take a Seek. Let's take a Seek. All right, and we're hoping for some decent boss options here. Oof. Cringe energy indeed. All right, Curse Key. It's not going to be Crown or Recto. Yeah, I couldn't have it be too easy, I suppose. I'm just glad I didn't choose the boss swap on this seed. Skip. No, I think it's a Curse Key over skipping, probably. But I don't like it. I do not like it. Okay, the good news is we have an early shop. Possibly multiple early shops. I'm looking at this right now. And then we can decide from there how many elites, fires, what have you to go through. It looks like a really good Act 2 layout overall. But right now, shop is important for two reasons. One, we're looking for ways to keep the focus from bias cognition. Two, we're looking for frost orbs. Three, we're looking for striker moves. Now, we can't get all of those things at the same time. Bronze Automaton is the boss. Well, we can set up some nice stuff. What was a good energy relic then? Snecko Eye, maybe? Coffee Dripper would have been pretty good, yeah, with the self-repair Coffee Dripper. What would I like to seek here? Could Seek go for the eyes and rebound it, or I can... And then we take 6. Or I could Seek a power plate in the force field, take a bit more than 6. Could Seek Hologram, block for 20, take 1, but then I'd make no real progress in the fight. But I picked Frozen Core. Actually, yeah, I would have. This would have been a situation where Frozen Core would be better than an energy relic. And Runic Pyramid would have been my preferred. Runic Pyramid or Pandora's Box or Snecko Eye would have been my preferred options. However, 4 energy through Act 2 is workable in many situations. Rebounding go for the eyes is fine, not amazing. I'll do it. Actually, only take 5, not 6. I'm gonna hemorrhage health in this fight, though. Barring something truly beautiful happening. My health. You have to stop. Thank goodness we have a self-repair. Let's just say that. Do get a potion. And we do get a frost orb? Maybe? It's like a frost orb if you squint hard enough. Heat sinks. Heat sinks could be good. Seek, not on sale, though. It's one more guaranteed combat, so let's see. 247 minus 76. 171. Okay. So I can, if I wish, buy heat sinks, go to the next shop. Don't think I ever take Blood Vial here. Toolbox is tempting, but with another shop available soon, I don't think I should necessarily spend money there. But I do like that heatsinks, giving us 1 draw for every power played, maybe 2 draw if upgraded. That's important. Let's do that. Take this fight, and go to the next shop. Put the heatsinks in play now? Yes. Cool, I can play Force Field twice. Force Field, Hologram, Force Field, Rebound at the end. Don't need to get it back into my hand, though. Guess I could rebound the Force Field. Force Field, Hologram, Rebound, Force Field. Frost Orb. Power. Alright, we gained health from that encounter, and we found a Frost Orb! Cold Snap, welcome to the deck. Deal 6 damage, channel a Frost. Get in here. We did it, chat. We frosted. And? Oh, did we ever frost? Cool-Headed is here. Capacitor looking better than ever. This is starting to come together, Twitch chat. I knew this deck could turn around on a dime, and I'm glad it did. Oh, good lord. Always a sucker for an upgraded Fission. Cool-Headed Fission could be pretty good here. I don't think we quite have enough Orb Gen yet. And I'm not really able to upgrade that Fission either, quite frankly. But yeah. Currently, I'm thinking the following path. Don't fight this elite yet, but do fight these two. Skip this chest. I've got 2 good potions, so I don't feel compelled to spend money on that. Definitely going to go Cool-Headed and remove a strike. That is always happening. I wonder if I ever buy a Discovery here. I can't afford it, right? No, can't buy Capacitor or Discovery, so I think I just hold on to the money. Yeah, I'd be 5 gold short of getting Capacitor if only we'd already had the Ceramic Fish. And I could take an event or another combat. With 2 potions, I don't feel deeply compelled to take another combat. We're going to upgrade twice before the elite. Upgrading Bias Cognition and Chaos. Chaos, very important. Could also upgrade Heat Sinks for more draw. Especially with the power potion, I think that's pretty good. But I think our best upgrades right now, Chaos Seek, Heat Sinks, Bias Cog. Those 4. Take an event. It's a fight. It's a fight against 2 nerds. It's a pretty sad fight against 2 nerds. Ever consideration to buy something to avoid finding Cleric? Cleric would have been nice, because we could buy another card remove from him. I'd actually be very happy to see Cleric in a question mark room. We could use our potion here, or I could simply take 7. Potion chance is very, very low. I think I'd rather just take the damage. I'm not going to rebound the Steam Barrier either. I'm just going to go triple block, bonk the Knight. Generally advocate for hitting the Knight first, whenever possible. Just got to keep the pressure on so that the Mystic has to keep healing. Beautiful. Get him. Hey! Wrong person. You can't do that. Please don't tell me I'm going to run out of damage in this fight. Please no. Stop. You have to die. Thank you. Good Lord, that was tough. Capacitor, but this time it's free. Or another Chaos unupgraded. I'm going to take the Capacitor. For 2 orb slots. I'm going to upgrade Chaos. For 2 random orbs. And we're not going to fight this elite, like we said. We're going to go around. Fight the Red Mask Gang instead. Could give them all of our money, but I'd rather pick a fight with these nerds. Although these nerds are pretty tough. And get the Red Mask, which will make all enemies weak on turn 1. I could consider using a potion here. This would be a good time to seek for heat sinks, huh? Let's start by seeking for heat sinks. Or we could get a different orb type in play. Seek for Chaos Plus is the other good option. But I'm going to seek heat sinks. Cold Snap, perfect. Steam Barrier, defend, Cold Snap. I think we want to go for Romeo first. This Romeo will make us weak next turn. Now, they're all going to be attacking every turn from here on out, so we need to make this quick from here. Especially with -4 dexterity, which is not what we have right now. So I think we may wish to use a potion. Power Potion draws 1 and makes Force Field cheaper. Lets me rebound something. Or the Skill Potion does who knows what. I'll take the power. Capacitor Defragger, Hello World. Let's go with the Defrag. Draw 1. Just a block. Not very good. Now I'll rebound the Force Field, which blocks for 8. That's not too bad. We're definitely taking some damage this turn. Next turn not looking great either, mind you. Still too many powers in the draw pile. We could use the second potion. I think that's suicidal to try to do. Can always rest with our Regal Pillow next floor. Seems really likely. I think we want another zap rather than dual casting, although dual casting is reasonable here. Just need the more total damage. Can't trust the lightning orbs to go to the correct place, so we take 22 that turn. What about this turn? This turn looks spooky. But we've got Bias Cog, Defrag, Self-Repair, and Force Field. This should be fine. Each of these draws one. Oh, and Hologram. Beautiful. Although if I can't kill Romeo, how's this going to work? Surely I can kill somebody, right? Could also hologram the Cold Snap and get a lot more block here. Let's do some quick math. 32, 44. So yes, I always survive if I hologram the Cold Snap. But then I don't get to play Self-Repair. Can't hologram Chaos because we've never drawn it in the first place. If I snap on front guy, then both have 11 health? No, we're weak. That's wrong. Could hologram Ball Lightning. 4 lightning orbs. Problem, we could strike 3 times here, 1 time here, and then everything's really bad. With Cool-Headed Chaos next turn will be fine either way. I think we self-repair then. Self-repair Cool-Headed rather than hologramming the Force Field. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay, we're fine. Good job, Lightning Orbs. You did it. You did it. With the Red Mask, applying 1 weak to all enemies on turn 1, a second potion, and Reprogram plus, Stack plus, or Sunder plus. I think this deck wants a Sunder. Currently, we don't have any multi-enemy solutions. So why don't I take Sunder, rest here, and then we can fight this elite, feeling a lot more confident. We'll have tons of health. Basically full health. We're going to skip this, so no curse. And then we can blap. Glacier plus when? Heal for 23 plus 15, so basically back to full. -2. The medium-sized chest, there could be any rarity of relic in here, but I'm not willing to take a curse right now. I want to fight the Book of Stabbing with all of this health. Double Lightning, actually really good. That'll be consistent damage output against an opponent for whom we need it. Very good turn 1 draw overall. Heat Sinks, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Defend. Take a bit here. This is a reasonable time for a Skill Potion. Let's use the Skill Potion. Chaos, Recursion, or Consume. Could do Cold Snap, then Ball Lightning. Can't make the Recursion do much. Let's just take a Chaos. Make Chaos take the world. Frost in front? What do we want to be able to dual cast? Frost. Dark Orb is nice as well. Oof. Defend, defend, zap, strike? I could also go defend, sunder. That doesn't feel worth it. We want, with a dual cast to the draw pile, we want this Dark Orb in the front slot. Let's do this. Take a bit more here. Could have Speed Potion for a bit more health there. Ultimately chose not to. No sign of dual cast. That's okay. Guess we'll just have to cool-head it. Let's do 24. We're very close to winning anyhow, so just need to full block this turn. Capacitor draws cards. That's the other option. I don't need that, though. 11 pi times 2. I can just dual cast hologram, dual cast if we win, but I want to self-repair. So we actually want to full block so that I can win with self-repair. So let us get block cards instead. Best block card is defend? No. It's hologram, steam barrier, rebound, steam barrier, capacitor, steam barrier. There we go. That's the line. Bottled Tornado. Choose a power card to start with in our opening hand. Heatsinks. Second hologram. The Baylor Special. Yeah, I've been considering whether to upgrade heatsinks or not. I think now is the time. We take the heatsinks, we bottle it, we upgrade it. I don't want to bottle a Bias Cognition without a Clockwork Souvenir. I don't want to bottle Capacitor or Defrag or anything like that. So let's bottle the heatsinks, grab another hologram, and then upgrade the heatsinks. Okay. I think I want to take another fight before a potential elite, although this could be like Colosseum or something. Another combat just for more card rewards looks pretty reasonable too. Question mark could be a fight. We see a shrine last. What was the last event? Red Mask Gang, wasn't it? Let's see what it is. It's bites. Remove all strikes, gain bites. I'll say no. Probably should have taken the fight. Get a Gremlin Leader. Attacking us on turn 1, which already makes me very happy. Generally speaking, if Gremlin Leader attacks you on turn 1, you're in for a good fight. Usually you get to block the turn 1 attack, no problem, and then it's essentially like the Gremlin Leader wasted their turn. I like to see. I'm gonna rebound the Cold Snap. Attacked again! How cruel! How unkind! How could you do this to me, Gremlin Leader? I mean, literally, how? Let's see, 24 plus 10. Currently blocking 21 plus 12. Sounds like enough. Perfect. Gotta keep up the pressure here, one way or the other. Dual cast will kill both minions. Fun fact, Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest HP. Just give me more orbs. Chaos is like a glacier, as you can see. Help. Please die. Thank you. Okay, that went well. We get a prayer wheel, giving us extra card rewards from regular enemies. Not to be helpful until next act. Oh, and an echo form. There's also that. Alright, let's go to another shop, shall we? Defragment again is here. Mummified hand that I can't afford. No! Tragedy. That's okay. There's many other good things here, like maybe the Ori or just defragment card remove. Is pretty good too. Lantern to go with our turn 1 heat sinks could be pretty nice as well. Potato Man 3K, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Panic Button indeed also not bad. Though I'm particularly liking just defragment card remove. I think that's what I'm going to do. Just keep buying focus powers for now. Upgrade that defragment. Might lose the echo form in this fight. That's okay. Cold snap, hologram, cold snap. So, they're going to steal my rare cards. The Biased Echo Form and Seek. So I could try to full block. I can also just donk one of the orbs here for decent damage. Can't quite rebound Sunder, though. It's actually a full block if I Steam Barrier, so yeah, let's just bonk one with Sunder. We could use the Power Potion here. I don't currently feel like we need to do that. Okay, that one took Echo Form. That's going to be pretty difficult to get back, actually. How rude, indeed. Not gonna play Biased yet. Chaos has definitely lived up to its name, that's true. Hologram Sundered? That seems wise. I think we're going to be okay. 24 plus 8, 32. Got plenty. Alright, now we can play Biased? Question mark? You know, I'm actually not sure I'm allowed to. I think we're okay. Still. Take this fight nice and slow. Sorry, Echo Form. Twasn't to be your day. Let's just get this into the front. Leave the other orbs. Here we go. little bit more, but we're doing so much damage at this point, we should win pretty quick. GG. Alright, we've made it past the Act 2 boss. We're offered a second Echo form. Multicaster Meteor Strike. This sure feels like a double Echo sort of deck to me. Although we'd really like an energy-generating card like a Turbo. More powers is going to be more better. Some argument may be for Meteor Strike, try to make it playable. Either case, I'd be very happy with a Snecko Eye, or a Pyramid, or anything in between. Give me the Echo form. And Calling Bell, Dome, or Sacred Bark. Interesting. Feels like a good deck for 5 energy, is how I feel. Deck desperately wants more energy. If we can get all this stuff played, we're going to be making so much block, we'll barely care what the enemy is doing. Sacred Bark could be nice against Awakened One, who is currently quite spooky. Time to wear the blindfold of stress. That's right. We have to take a curse for the blue key. That's a bit of a problem. The extra relics could be good. I'm going to do it. I think we want the extra energy here. Sure hurts to not be able to see what the enemies are doing, but... oh well. So we have to go here. I'd like some more events along the way rather than less events. How do I feel about that? Not sure. Actually, we have Prayer Wheel. I want more combats along the way. Prayer Wheel. Maybe this? Or optionality? And then we can maybe go to a shop if we feel truly desperate. With 39 asks, what cards am I hoping to find here? Turbo, Aggregate, more Cool-Headeds, more Glaciers, Electrodynamics, Skim, Core Surge. Just to name a few. Alright, let's take more combats. First up, this Orb Walker. Texas. Nerd. Take a Cool-Headed. Get another power. Not the Echo Form. Oh yeah, Echo Form being able to duplicate self-repair, also, like, huge, by the way. Perfection. Don't need to play this. Max damage is 12 this turn. Stinky Burns. Hello, Cool-Headed. I just play this. Hello, they go for the eyes. Keep him weak. Probably the Cool-Headed over Genetic Algorithm. Yeah, I think I'll just take the Cool-Headed. As much as an upgraded Genetic Algorithm is pretty sweet with Echo Form, it'd be too much of a pain in the butt to level up. And I would like Frost. Okay, let's do that. And I'll skip this. Could take another Cold Snap. I don't want that, though. Ooh, double Exploders. That's an actual problem. Turn 1 has been weak consistently. May need to use the Power Potion next turn. We'll see what this looks like. They each attack for 11 on their first 2 turns, and then they explode on turn 3, which is a real problem. Cool-headed. Rebound hologram? Yeah. Take a little bit this turn. Need the hologram to be able to kill this one. Seek for Sunder, kill the other one. And then just hologram self-repair, play that. So far, these Echo forms haven't really done a lot, but trust me, they're just getting started. Fruit juice, 5 max health, love it. Another heat sinks, not sure about that. Another capacitor, also not sure about that. Who's our first boss? Donudeka. There's the energy generating card I did ask for. Maybe that's what I want. Compulder is also okay. So as far as upgrades go, we're going to upgrade... Let's see, I think I'd like to go to this shop, now that I remember that we're getting a curse here, huh? Maybe do something like this. Not a lot of relics this act. Can maybe go here instead of here. Upgrades are most important, though, for the end. Alright, we'll take the double energy over the second unupgraded capacitor, but... that one's close. Scary fight. I have a stinky potion. This is 2 extra draw on turn 1. I'll do it. It's a very scary fight that can go really, really badly for you, but this deck, of all decks, is well equipped. So just ball lightning, hologram ball lightning, maybe? Get the self-repair down. Perfect. Seek double energy goes to 4, not worth it. Just seek for the powerful attack stuff. Seek the biased. Chaos, that's gotta be worth it. Yes, good. Take the damage turn 1, just get in there. Do I need to rebound anything specific here? If I rebound Zap, I can do quite a lot of damage. Let's do it. Okay, you're super dead. You're blocked. Live on 1. Actually die. Alright, we get a gambling chip, letting us discard any number of cards on turn 1 to gain that many again. We're also offered a reinforced body. Gambling chip, definitely a big survival up. Came at the cost of some of our health and our potion, but the self-repair can fix that. Do I want the reinforce? That's the question. Reinforce is pretty good with 5 energy. Yeah, let's take it. Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to get bad turn 1s now that we have Gambling Chip. Not impossible, mind you. Just difficult. None of them should attack me turn 1. Question is, will they? Ow. They did. This goes to 4 energy, I'll do it. 1 goes to 2, goes to 4. This gets doubled as well. Seek for Go for the Eyes, so I can do Go for the Eyes, Sunder. Cool-headed here, Chaos here. Cold Snap. Turns over. Now we just need to double the self-repair. Field 14. Build our own runic pyramid with equilibrium. Yes. Turbo plus versus cool-headed plus. Take a turbo plus. Excellent cards. Transient. You could be a big problem for me. Let's find out how big of a problem you are. Looks like not at all. Seek for what here? The hologram? Got hologram. Hologram turbo, then double energy. Seek for a power? Sure. I'd like to dupe the other defrag. Transient does 40 down to 30 on turn 1, 40, 50, 60, blah, 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 blah. So this is not enough to full block as of right now. I should probably get Ball Lightning instead. Make sure we're actually doing enough damage to force Transient not to hurt me. All right, first card gets duped. Let's dupe Self-Repair. Hologram Turbo. Rebound, Turbo, Echo Form, number 2, Turbo, Chaos Sunder. That's why we took the rebound. And now we can double biased. And double defrag. Just gotta do about 100 damage to Transient each turn to make sure Transient can't do any harm at all. Back to full, almost. There's Self-Repair or Creative AI, Glacier. Take a Glacier. Bing of Ding, thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. All right, before we jump into what might be our super-powered Raptomancer Burning Elite, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, use the bathroom. When I return, we'll go again. I think Creative AI is a little too slow. Yes. Yes, I do. Though it does have some utility. I don't know. I'm a little worried about Awaken One, maybe. I guess I could not play it against Awaken One. I'll think about this on my break. Be right back. Okay. I'm not sure that we need this creative AI. I think we have, because as long as we get double Echo Form in play, we're going to be fine in any longer combat. Prior to this streak, Armor of God, my record was 11 in a row, so this has been a huge improvement over my previous best. Huge improvement. Alright, I'm skipping. It's time to get this. Upgrade Seek. We'll figure out the rest from there. Alright, our Burning Elite is... Regenerating Nemesis. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Let's keep this Force Field. Let's lose the Self-Repair. Seek Echo Form. This is tough when I can't see what the opponent's doing. I think, yeah, Seek Echo Form. Does Nemesis attack first turn? They can, but only for up to 21. Alright, let's play the Defend. Maybe I wanted to get Frost in play. Could have just done Echo Form Glacier, no heat sinks. Didn't get attacked, though. Nice. So if the ice is glowing, that means we're going to get attacked. Huzzah. Beautiful. Rebound the Reinforced? Rebound the Go for the Eyes. Deeply unclear here. I don't even have to rebound. I don't want to. 3-6 would be plenty. Alright, I'll do it. Went for the ×3. That's fine. We need to be doing damage. Good. Big hit means we can't get attack for 45 on this turn, so I can double the Echo Form. Not sure about the next, though. I'd like to keep some frost. Go double ball lightning. Double rebound, put the reinforced on top. So I can always reinforce this turn if I need to. Not glowing, so we're not getting attacked. It's a fun little tip about Go for the Eyes. With Runic Dome, Go for the Eyes will glow with a yellow aura if any enemy is attacking. So I got a little bit of a cheaty preview there. We still get pellets? We can, yeah. I'm hoping we do. Really hoping we do. Turbo is still in the draw pile. You got it. We get a boat thingy, as well as our Emerald Key, a Potion of Capacity, and Aggregate or Chill. I said I wanted an Aggregate. I want an Aggregate. Gain an energy for every 4 cards in the draw pile. And upgrade Seek. Alright, we're going to head along this path. I'd like to get the blue key from the chest, which we have to do, and then I'd like to remove the curse at the shop, ideally, unless it's not too bad, in which case we don't have to. How stressful is this? Yes. My answer is yes. Alright, let's kill one with 8 energy here. We can go Sunder, Hologram, Sunder. Get some of that energy back. Seek for what? Aggregate Echo Form? Let's do it. Nice try, nerds. This is going well. Plus white noise. Moderately okay with a white noise. I didn't take creative AI. I actually think we do need more damage, and a Ball Lightning Plus could actually help with that. We're able to get tons and tons of frost, but I'm actually a little bit unable to deliberately generate damage. So I'm thinking Ball Lightning Plus might actually be the right card here. Yeah, Blizzard would have been nice. Ball Lightning does it, though. This benefits from our focus, does decent damage up front. I'm taking it. How about the Compiled River Plus for more card draw? I've got Chaos. Yeah. Gotta open this. Get a pain, that's why we went this way. And the Sapphire Key. So I'll have to get through one guaranteed combat, avoid the elite. I'm not fighting a Reptomancer with a pain in my deck. But I will fight a boss from Act 1 with a pain in my deck. Let's do it. Ah! Alright, I'll take some damage, but only some. Ten energy. Be back for the rest of that. We didn't self-repair yet. Bonk. Goop spray. Goopy. There we go. Our rare relic is a fossilized helix, preventing the first instance of damage each combat. We've already got Anchor to protect that. We could further take it boot sequence here. Good thing we're getting rid of this pain quickly, otherwise, yeah, pain helix, not exactly good. Fossilized buffer. No, not that one. This one. I'll leave that on the ground. I'm gonna recall here, so I can upgrade at the last fire. We've got all 3 keys. Let's go to the shop. Just have to get through these nerds. Surely that won't be a problem, right, Twitch chat? Should just play the heat sinks. Bonk. Bonk again. Die. Plus, take one more upgraded hollow. Alright. Penultimate shop. Any orange pellets in chat? No. There is instead the medical kit letting us play unplayable status cards. Dark Shackle's less useful than normal. What about just an ancient potion, though? That's a way to keep the buff from bias cognition. There's also a focus potion, although quite frankly, the potion of capacity might be better. Definitely going to remove our pain curse. That's always happening. So we could buy a relic, or we can buy ancient potion, and I think ancient potion is probably best. I also think that we're probably better off taking a combat over an event. We've already seen the 2 really good events of Act 3, the ones that both give you a random rare relic. So I'm thinking Ancient Potion. That's going to block the self-debuff of Bias Cog during the Heart Fight. As well as... And we get to upgrade the Bias Cog and the Capacitor as our final 2 upgrades. Would I take a Core Surge if offered? Yeah, I would still take a permanent source of artifact, definitely. Definitely. I think having more potion options in the final shop might be worth it. That are more card options. Means we can't get pellets. I'm okay with that, though. I'm gonna take the guaranteed method and be very happy with it. So, final card award with 2... Yeah, with 2 card awards, we'll take 1 more combat. This one. Okay. Debuff me on turn 1. Every other turn, they attack plus the debuff. Pretty nasty. Buffer's gone. Let's go. Turbo, double energy, echo form. Rebound, cool-headed, more orb slots, cool-headed again, chaos. That's a lot of frost. Should be a full block. Are they attacking? Everyone's favorite game show. One more cool-headed plus. One more cool-headed plus. Okay, we're going to discard Potion of Capacity so that we can pick up Potion of Capacity. 40 card special. I mean, when you got mostly upgraded cards, the 40 card special's pretty good. Lodestar 81, thanks for 3 years with no regrets. Let's upgrade the Capacitor first, because I won't be playing Bias against Awaken 1. Got all 3 keys. Our first boss, Donut and Deckard. Good luck to them. So, even with the Runic Dome, there's no randomness to the attack pattern here. They have a base attack value of 12 times 2, and then Donu's going to constantly provide additional strength to them. Deck attacks on turn 1 for 12 by 2, then 15 by 2 from Dona, 15 by 2 from Dekka, 18 by 2, 18 by 2, 21 by 2, 21 by 2, so on and so forth. Very happy getting one of the Echo Forms in play. I'll play the Cool-Headed, lose the buffer, and be set up for next turn, more or less. Take 0 here. So, 30 is the number to block for. And it looks like we're well set up already. Double defrag. Draw me some cards. Draw me some more cards. Actually, rebound the turbo. And draw me some more cards. Perfect. Turbo, double energy, seek for echo form. Do I want to double the capacitor? Yes. Give me the equilibrium. So we're full blocking this turn, easy peasy. Hologram lets me get what? Card draw, or I can get rid of these stupid voids. I can also get equilibrium back. Let's do that. Build your own runic pyramid. First of all, how dare you? If they have blocked, deck is attacking. That's the rule of thumb. Hey. Okay, we are retaining, so this is fine. I'm gonna get back my Ball Lightning, though. I need it. That, my friends, is a lot of orbs. More frost. Heck yeah. This is why I wanted the Ball Lightning, because if we get too many frost orbs, we can't do damage. That's not great. Gotta be able to do damage. Or what's the point? This is where creative AI would be feeling pretty good, though. If I had more powers that I could play each turn, I don't know. Thankfully, we have bronze scales to help out against the heart, specifically. Focus. Focus. Okay, one boss down. Next one is the Time Eater, so we don't have to worry about Awakened One punishing us for playing too many powers, thank goodness. Let's try to Echo Form that defrag. Hocus Pocus. Fair enough. I'm sorry, double little Echo Form. It's not your day. Play single defrag? Okay, I'll play this one. You're not even attacking me? That's worrisome. Should have known that too. Okay, we'll take some damage here. That's fine. Hologram Glacier seems like my best option. Yeah. Take some. We're basically into the safe zone here. Here, why don't you be weak forever? Actually, if I just seek for Equilibrium Defrag, I set this up guaranteed. And I think we're done here. Just got to play self-repair twice. So we generate 63 block per turn. That's more block than the Time Eater can do damage, even with their most damaging attack. As long as I play no additional cards, the Time Eater's unable to gain additional strength, and we automatically do 20 damage per turn, plus whatever the bronze scales contribute, which means all I have to do here is end turn over and over again, and the Time Eater can't do a dang thing about that. The skill strategy. I think even with the weaken, yeah, it would have been 60 damage. That's fine. Yeah, nice little mental break before we go into the final act of run number 18 of this absurd wind strike. Wind strike. That's right, Time Eater only heals one time, and that's already happened, so this fight's over. GG, Time Eater. GG. Full health, too. Okay, we go into Act 4 with full HP. Tooth thump, tooth thump, tooth thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this glorious, successful defect run? One can only hope. Deal 1963, a good year. And proceed on to Act 4. We'll be upgrading our Bias Cognition as the final upgrade, although upgrade to Double Energy or Aggregate admittedly could be pretty good too. I think we're going to need that 1 point of focus more than anything. And membership card was in the final store. No use for us here, unfortunately. We simply be on our merry way, or we replace a potion. Not much else to do here. I guess I could maybe take Go for the Eyes for the final fights, but I really don't think it's going to help that much. Draw a potion for the elites could be nice. Maybe say that I don't need this potion of capacity. I'd much rather have the Swift potion so that I can get more energy so that I can win. That seems pretty important. Let's do that. Definitely keeping this ancient potion, though. Alright, one last quick bathroom break that's going to be really short before I go into these final battles, just to make sure I'm really at the top of my game. And then we'll take on the last 2 fights of this run. Be right back, folks. All right. All right. Let's do this, Twitch chat. Let's do this. Final battles. Here we go. Can we make it happen? Firstly, the nerds love this turn 1 here. Heat sinks, bias, cog, chaos, cool-headed. Let's just discard the hologram, keep all the rest of this. Happy to play bias cognition turn 1 of this fight. I expect this fight to last 5 turns or fewer if we do it correctly. Question is, do I Swift Potion now? I think I go Heatsinks Biased first. Or maybe Cool-Headed first? That lets me look at more cards. Let's Cool-Headed first. Heatsinks Defrag Biased. Looking good, looking good. There's Aggregate. 8 energy, let's go. That's looking like a pretty good Swift Potion to me. I mean, sure, we get a lot done this turn, but we have a lot of energy still. I'm doing what? Chaos Sap, Cold Snap, Sunder? That's pretty decent. Maybe I don't even need to use a Swift Potion. We're not guaranteed a new potion. Guess I might as well spend my energy here, meaningfully. No Echo Form turn 1 is a little hurtful, but getting all the orbs down is great. Okay. Zap. Chaos. Plasma and lightning, huh? Put the damage here? I don't think we can. We can put the Sunder here and then Cold Snap to here, though. That'll do. So we save buffer for the next turn. Great that we got attacked on turn 1. And then this is pretty mediocre. Let's... I'm gonna go rebound the Cool-Headed. Draw 2. Good enough. Play Echo Form, use the defend as a buffer. Use the buffer, rather, with the defend, or I can go Equilibrium. We're being attacked for 44 here. I'll play this. Since that was never attacking, use the buffer here. Echo Form's live on this turn. I can double Echo Form. I can double Seek, and I can double the third card. Or I can double Ball Lightning, Seek. I think we got to keep the potions, Twitch chat. That's exciting. I want what? Turbo Capacitor? That'll be enough. Let's double Ball Lightning. Seek. Capacitor Turbo. Hologram. Go for the eyes. Let's go Turbo. Can I shuffle the deck? Hologram Turbo. I think I can. Yeah, I can. So I can hologram Aggregate if I want to here? No, I should hologram Equilibrium. And then this is essentially an off turn. That last Wait. This is a nasty turn. This turn looks mean. The shield is attacking me for lots, and the spear is attacking me for also lots. So I think I might have to use the Swift Potion here, or avoid, or lose a lot of health. I guess we can double Chaos first and see what we get. Let's see what we get first. Not a lot of use. Okay, we'll Swift Potion. Oof. Double Equilibrium, double Cold Snap. Just barely living that. Kill you. Kill you. Alright, and we got our potion back too. A skill potion, as well as an upgraded white noise. Sure, I'll take one last power, or I could take a force field. Take one last power. Alright, 83 full health going into the heart. We have 2 potions. One is reserved for our biased cognition. We have Gambling Chip on turn 1. We have Buffer and 10 block on turn 1. I think our odds are good here, Twitch chat. We're going to start with Heatsinks. Other option is don't use the Ancient Potion to block Biased Cog. Oh, I got Seek turn 1? Hold on. Yeah, I'm thinking Seek, aggregate, and Echo for him. I could also use the skill potion here to give me more options this turn. Yeah, oh, actually... Give me your energy, Twitch chat. Venom Fox, thanks for 34 months. I'm going to put on emote-only mode for this final battle. Send me your prayers, Twitch chat. This one's for all the marbles. And I do mean all of them. Every marble you've ever had. Alright, yeah. Aggregate Echo Form. I think that means I get to Ancient Potion later. Equilibrium here is a big deal. Caprisi, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Alright, I'll stop thanking people. I don't need to do that right now. Can hologram aggregate? No, I can't. Yes, I can, right? Let's do that again. Get this out of my deck. Beautiful. Question is, do I buffer the defrag? I dupe the defrag. Also extra draw. Nine times 3. There's so much coming my way. I don't think I need the buffer anymore. Perfect. Big hit was first. We're through it. What now? This for now. Exactly full block. Perfect. We've doubled the echo form, and then we're basically good to go here. This does take some beat of death, that's fine. Double force field, double capacitor. Although I'd like more energy this turn. So hold on, double this. Get back equilibrium, build your own runic pyramid. Turbo. Turbo to do equilibrium. Don't play this yet. Do play this now. Not sure if I want to dupe that or not. Let's see what it is. Buffer. Don't want to dupe that. We need to be doing damage too, so I better play the ball lightning, huh? Double cool-headed, double capacitor. No, double cold snap, double capacitor. Double chaos. A lot of dark orbs, man. The damage will be good, though. Get rid of that. Okay, this is a single big attack. Skill potion time. Let's see what you got. Double rainbow, yes. Give me some orbs. I need to do damage. Keep doing damage. Can't do any more than this. Still retaining cards. Okay, double ball lightning this turn. That ball lightning plus on top. We took that ball lightning plus for a reason, Twitch chat. That reason was to kill the heart. Alright, now it's a multi-attack. I think we're through. I think this has gone beautifully. Don't see a whole lot of trouble coming my way now. Well, well, Twitch chat. That, my friends, is a G freaking G. That is a new world record win streak for Slay the Spire. G freaking G. 18-0. We get there. GG. Absolutely GG. Holy moly. All right, let me try not to fall too far behind on the gifted shenanigans. Papa Yager, thank you so much for the $18. Officially world record Baylor. Triple Boop, thank you so much for 18 gifted subs. Bird Crimes, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Brofessional, thank you so much for 50,000 Waffles of love. Oh my goodness, Twitch chat. Burned also showing off the waffles. GG's to everyone. Big or small, little or massive. It's so amazing to have 3,000 people here for this momentous moment of Slay the Spire win streaking. Olivia 5K, thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. CFAX 2, thanks you so much for the 50,000 waffles. Let's freaking go, everybody. GG Mafoolish with waffles. Harry Hood, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's get those credits on the screen, shall we? GG. Blarshoe, nice waffles. GG, Yellow Biscuits. Amazing, Xanahori X. Oh my goodness. CFAX also showing off the waffles. Nice one. GG to Enmon18. Heck yeah. Madruri83, thank you so much for 10 generous gifted subs. Glint0, thank you so much for 300 bits. Frydang also showing off the waffles. Blank Epilogue Page, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. History being made. Seeking to Tangent, thank you for 10 subs. Sergio, thank you for 10 subs. Cheesy Wiz, thanks for 5. And I'm not even close to halfway done here. I see that sub counter just spiking up. Killa Penguin, thank you so much for the generous gifted sub. JHTM following up with another 8. Dear goodness gracious. GG Wa31. Corey Caboose, thanks for the Prime sub. GG Icy Bloke. Yo, GG Bexy, thank you so much for the 3 months. Holy crap. Kyron111, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. GG Home Fry. GG Delit. Bite Shifter, GG. Captain Ektar, GG. And thanks for the Prime. Fucking awesome. Thank you for the Prime sub. That was a fucking good run. Zuthis, thank you for the gifted sub. Kin Oldman, GG. Ocean Champ 8, thank you for the kind words. Pawalax, thank you so much for 18 months. Pawalax showing off some waffles, not 18 months. Wapona, thank you so much for the 600 gifted bits for that world record. Hippity hip hooray, gifting a sub. GG Harry Hood, Illuminati, Gavril64, Godot. So many first-time chatters popping in for this historic moment, and I love it. We did it, chat. Ben Hobles, thank you so much for 13 months and the Prime sub of support. Fiabi Boy, thank you so much for 1,000 bits. Gee cheese. Holy moly, everybody. So many waffles, so many hellos, and so many subs. Goad, thanks for the congrats bits. Daisari, thanks for the Prime sub. Leplown, thanks for the Prime sub. Basami, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Murda Android, you're looking for with so many waffles. Rightlock with so many waffles. Int82 with 8 months of Prime sub. Basami, thanks for gifting a couple gifted subs. Ocean Librarian and Thithru Shifu, dang, that's a lot of waffles. FBI's Most Unwanted, thanks for the 18 generous gifted subs. Holy heck yes. Big Ol' Flex, thank you so much for the $18 donation. 18 big ones for 18 wins in a row. Also thanks to Papa Yeager for the $18 donation, saying officially the record holder. It happened, Twitch chat. I can't believe we're here, but we did it. Anawab, thank you for 10 gifted subs. From the beginning to the crown. What a way to witness a rise of a champion. Chummier Lion, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Pony314, thanks for the 1 gifted sub. GG Nerdunv. Kaus NV, thanks so much for the 50,000 waffles. Diet Sunkiss, thanks so much for that gifted sub. Gaggy77, thank you so much for 15 months. Diet Sunkissed, gifting a sub to 039. Get back in here, 039. GG's, everybody. Appreciate all the congrats, all the viewership, all the support. Holy moly, what a day for the stream. DK1306, thanks so much for the gifted sub. May I never lose again. Krogzar, thank you for the gifted sub. Bringing to around 50 gifted. Hey, that's cool. Ripnator, thanks for 100 bits. Hey there, Hixion. Sheriff Criffsman and Simeon 56 showing some waffles around. Shrieking Eels, thanks for 9 months. Thank you for the congrats. I am so freaking pumped. Atlas WW, thanks for 2 gifted subs. Timbro 307, thanks for 5 gifted subs. The Ranton Lad, thanks for one of the gifted subs. Was there more triple boop? That might have been before before I could even see all of the things. I assumed it was 18, but it might have been more. X-Slayer, thanks for 10 gifted subs. Holy crap. It's Chilly Chilly. You picked a dangerous time to join the list of the channel cuties. I almost missed that, but here we are. Freaking GG's. GG. We can do a moment badge for this too. That's so cool. Let's get It's Chilly Chilly added to the list of channel cuties. GG. Juice for Zeus, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. GG's. Excalibur, thanks for the 50,000 gifted... thanks for the 50,000 waffles showing around in chat. Minor Koala, GG, welcome. Tiny Turtle Teeth, thanks for the 18 gifted subs as well. Oh my goodness. Ben Hobels gifting a sub. It just keeps going. Yak 2D God, thanks for the gifted sub. And Pendant was set up for the next run. That's right. I was here. Floggy, thanks for the $19. I know what to do next. GG's. Endurin, thanks for 9 months of support. You did it, Goku. That's right. GG, everybody. Ragno 1981, thanks for the 100 bits. Whip Quasin, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my lord, that's a lot of waffles. Bearded Demon, thank you so much for that 4 months. Mr. Skibbles, thanks for 1,500 bits. That's a lot of bits. Fungi Cap, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Haligonian 89, gifting 5 more subs. Clack 326, gifting 5 gifted subs. Nuzar, giving 10 gifted subs. Time Vagabond gifting a sub to Papa. Papa, get back in the Cozy Sub Club. Hey, we hit the 700 target again. That's right. Feels like only yesterday we filled that up. So I guess that means we'll be doing some more custom runs soon. Maybe I'll make that our Thursday stream this week. I would like to continue the win streak tomorrow and try to make it 20-0 if we can with the Watcher and Ironclad runs. I am going to be done with runs for today, though. I'm not going to try to keep this win streak going any further. Bruton Gaster, thanks for the Prime sub. Crame55, thanks for the Prime sub. Faley, thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Wanakin222, thanks for the Prime sub. Nate Fizzledog hitting in there with 39 months, 3 Baker's dozen years. Infidel Zombie with 100 bits, thank you. Air Ride, I'm so pleased for me. I am a very happy person today. Andy Casual, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Imperiosi, thank you so much for 4 months. And the tier 1 GG. And this starting floor bias cognition really worked out for us. We didn't drop that low on health this run, did we? We got down in the 20s in Act 1, but Act 2, we were totally fine. Act 3, we're also totally fine. And that's partially because we bought a self-repair, right? I think the self-repair really did help. Man, this run was so good. This run was so good. What an incredible series of runs, indeed. Sea Messanides, thanks, showing off some waffles. GG's, everybody. Nuka Colad showing off some waffles. Toaster King, thanks for 200 bits. Eventually, I'll catch up to chat. We did it. GPS 6304, thank you so much for 22 months of support. Was there another new cutie I missed in there? There might have been. I got, it's chilly, but if there's anybody else, please let me know. Holy moly. Yeah, Uncle Underfootsaw said Rebound was a core piece of that puzzle. We picked Rebound early on, choosing not to take Recycle, which could have been a very important piece of the puzzle as well. But Rebound provided immediate damage, which we absolutely needed right away to beat this Gremlin knob, and then ended up being so influential later on for its ability to put important cards back on top of the deck. Yeah, we hit over 3,000 viewers during today's stream, which is without anybody hosting us or rating us, which is... I've never had that happen before. So we're at an all-time viewer high today, an all-time sub high today, and an all-time world high for consecutive Ascension 20 heart kills. Well, that's pretty cool. Gola Moja, speaking of high streaks, thanks for 44 months of support. Holy crap. Nymphonial, thank you for the Prime sub. Javas, thanks for 7 months and the congrats. Hey, Riley, I smell some YouTube too. It's good to see you here. I think there might be some demand for this win streak on YouTube, but with so many runs, though. Yazarian says, did running the numbers on the first half of the challenge make me a better player? I think that had something to do with it. When did this win streak start? 23rd. So 23rd was the first day back from vacation? Yeah, honestly, I think what had a really big impact on creating this win streak was my vacation time that I took in August. There were 2 separate weeks that we didn't stream. And I honestly think that that space away from the game, that space away from being in the same mindset all the time, space away from the rank and file streaming schedule really helped out. Durian Puncher, thanks so much for 5 months of support. You're the best. I'm really excited to see this win streak get to 20. 20 is my personal goal now. That we've made it to 18, I want to see if we can get all the way to 20. If we get to 20, I don't have any further expectations. Obviously, we'll keep going as far as we can, but I'm pretty happy with 20. Paloom, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, must be some kind of record. So where does the sub count of the channel stand right now? Wait, what? 1,800? What? Excuse me, Twitch chat. That number's too high. So the highest sub count the channel ever reached prior to this was at the conclusion of the original ladder streak. There were over 500 subs gifted on that day. And that brought us to an all-time high of a little over 1,000 subscribers. As it stands, right now we are at 1,797 subscribers, which is not only higher than we've ever been before, but unlocked 4 new emote slots today. What? Juice for Zeus, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Speaking of subs, they're not even done. Grease Piglet gifting 5. Holy crap. BGN says, an absolute Chad taking Runic Dome for the world record run. I think it was better than Calling Bell or Sacred Bark would have been. We really used that extra energy pretty consistently. And although it was a little spooky, I admit, with the power of so many Frost Orbs, I really wasn't that afraid. You saw, we even ended up deciding to not only not buffer, not artifact the vulnerable from heart, but we also chose to just lose our buffer to beat a death, because I had so many good Frost Orbs, I didn't even care. Dan the Man, so glad you got to watch today, too. I'm so glad everybody got to watch today. Heck yeah. Moment done for the 17 and for the 18. Thank you, Faley. That's awesome. So some chatters will get badges for for being here in this moment. Ludoshi, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Yeah, I think it's going to be Streaktember. We might have to go to Speedtober. I will be taking off Friday and Saturday this week as a heads up. Won't be, so I'm only going to be here 3 days out of the week. So we're practically going to lose half of September before I can actually start going fast. Maybe we'll just do it in October. 50,000 gifted subs. Adventure Log, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Militime, thanks for the Prime sub. Hans Kaizen, thanks for 2 months. It's time to raise the bar. Happy 0629. Thanks for the Tier 1 sub already. B Clang, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Subs Club. Jonas Theed, thank you for the Tier 1. Yeah, I remember 100 viewer Baylor. I remember sucking at Spire and getting just a handful of viewers. 4 years later, here we are. Wow. Wow. King of Atlantis 96, thank you so much for the 4 months. I am so stoked. So stoked. And thank you for streaming. I'm still way behind chat, dang it. Tom, thanks for the gifted sub to Ivy Blade. Ghibli Ascended, thanks for 5 months. Sickwiz, thanks for the Prime sub. If I get to 20 wins, then I've done the Ascension 20 ladder. The ultimate ladder. It's the ladder where every Ascension level's the same. Holy crap. If you're joining us from Reddit, welcome, by the way. I'm planning on doing a Reddit post. I want to talk about just like a brief little, here's what I thought was important of the lessons I've learned in Spire. How did I actually get to the world record streak? Maybe do a write-up on that tonight. Math Bandit, thanks for the 29 months. Yeah, if you subbed while I was fighting Heart during the emote-only section, I apologize that I couldn't thank you directly, but know that your support is massively appreciated. Those of you who are first to the train there. Kirk, continuing a gifted sub. Holy moly. Moribund wants to be Channel Cutie. You got it. Welcome, Moribund, to the Cozy Sub Club. Well, to the... You get the idea. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Moribund! I'll get you added to the list right now. And a shout out on Teek's Discord. Yes, the shout out heard round the world. Hats off to you too, Riley. Thank you for being part of the dream team that makes this amazing flow of content. Keep on coming on all day, every day. Heck yes. Buy myself a nice vacation. Immediately takes a vacation for the rest of the month. See you later, suckers. Thanks for all the money. Nah, I won't be doing that. We got more Spires to slay. Only 14 relics in both of today's runs? Wow. That's a low relic count for both of these runs. Interesting. Our previous lowest was 16. But we managed to do these with both 14. Cool. Bottled heat sinks was absolutely huge. I think one of the big decisions that made this run so effective was buying the heat sinks at that first merchant, leaving us with just enough money for a shop relic here. Never did find the orange pellets that we wanted. Never did need them. That's pretty cool. Another victory, and I didn't have to say recursion, cool-headed recursion skim for 5 minutes straight. Did it start with the strange spoon runs? What did it start with? It started with Silent, so long ago now. No, Silent Kunai Toxic Egg. Then Defect Strange Spoon. Then Watcher Prismatic Shard, Ironclad Strange Spoon. Silent with Tough Bandages. Defect with Toxic Egg. I don't know what the heck this was. Ironclad Snecko start. How many boss swaps did we do during this streak so far? 1, 2, 3, 4? Just 4. 4 out of 17. That's pretty ridiculous. That's pretty ridiculous. So how many subs did we just get? Oh, you know, just like 500 or something. Here. Sub counter can't even keep up. Tarkrim, thanks for 11 months of support. Let's see, what's the stream summary say? Stream summary says we're currently at 725 new subs since the start of the stream. That is ridiculous. Just ridiculous. GG Novak Steportovich. Linkman. Ross Prime, thanks for the congrats. It's been a heck of a day. Dragons Uwu, thanks for 7 months. Not enough sub points. GG. GG. Super Waffles, thank you for the Prime sub. I'm just blown away. TZZV says, remember that AC-15 record with Snecko Oil? Remember the Ascension 15 record, but not the Snecko Oil. Not the Snecko Oil. Is Baylor with 18? Yes, the World Record Command. I love it. My own name in the World Record Command. I've waited so long for this Twitch chat. Bimrin, thank you so much for 27 months of support. I have one big eye also shouting out the Reddit. Yeah. I'm going to go to that thread and upvote it right now. Everyone gets an upvote. All of you. Oh, yeah. Sirakino, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. 20-0 by end today? No. We'll be doing that for tomorrow. Gotta save the 20-0 for tomorrow. B says, now is a good time. Is now a good time to let me know that your name is misspelled in the cutie section. Uh-oh. How did that happen? Now is a good time to let me know that. Yes, indeed. I'll sort that out. Oh, yeah, there it is. Whoops, missed an E. Gotcha. It's sorted out now. Appreciate you. Armada24, thanks for the Prime sub. Jorts, thanks for the 3 months of Tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome. It's absolutely wild to me that even with now more than 6,000 hours of experience with Slay the Spire, I still feel like I'm notably improving as a player, notably getting better, finding new ways to win, finding mistakes to fix, and just overall improving my consistency. So this says, do I think my heart rate got higher during the record-setting runs today or during those insanely close runs of the 12 to 14 area? I think today. I truly didn't feel that nervous until today, when it was like all the marbles were on the current run. I think I got most worried during this silent fight after the Lagavulin misplay, where I miscalculated my damage, thought I had lethal, didn't have lethal, and then ended up taking about 10 more damage than I needed to. And I was worried that was going to snowball and kill me. Especially after we then took 18 damage to the Scrap Ooze. This moment. Failing the Lagavulin math, and then taking 18 here. Definitely the most personally terrifying moment of this world record win streak. Barbecued Brownies, thanks for 3 months and the congrats. Yeah, I think we almost lost in Ascension 1. Sorry, not Ascension. Act 1. Ascension 1. But yeah, I think this defect highlights 120 damage against the heart and still barely winning. It's not going to get any harder than this. And I knew once we beat this that it was not going to... There's nothing that could have possibly happened. It'd be more challenging to win than this. So, thank goodness for that. Thank goodness for that. Jorb's out for blood. May the best win streaker win. He intends to reclaim the record. Good luck to him. I'd like to see it. The LZO2, thanks so much for the gifted sub. How nervous was I going into heart of this run? Actually, not too nervous. That we were able to beat the shield and spear with relative ease, and then we got the skill potion. I was feeling pretty good. Let's see. Another thing that I think was really important on this run was taking that Ball Lightning Plus that we saw at the very end. Where was that? Here. The Ball Lightning Plus and the Compulsiver Plus. To get a little bit more damage, I think was really important. We really used that Ball Lightning against the heart to put on the hurt. And it made all the difference there. What an amazing day to be in the Spire. Appreciate those. Congrats, Lilac Frappuccino. Air Ride. Yes, I think the mid-year analysis absolutely caused me to improve. I think the mid-year analysis made me less afraid of boss swaps on basically every character. The mid-year analysis made me more confident in taking damage cards early on Silent, particularly attack damage cards on Silent. Made me more confident in taking Backflip, too. It's a card I've really come to love as I have played a lot more and more Spire. Backflip. Block and draw 2. It's pretty simple, but it's really nice. It's really nice. So Streak Command has the current character streaks. We're 14 in a row with Ironclad, which is pretty absurd. Creeping up on Life Coach's record. And the defect total is also creeping up on Terrence MHS's record. So I'm curious to see if in the coming days or weeks we can tie either of those as well. Pretty exciting. Yeah, the Guardian fight. That Guardian fight was scary. I was going to be very pissed if I died to Guardian. Just to be very honest. If I died to Guardian, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Frost Prime coming for the record too? You better. Get in there. BE, thanks for 14 months of support. Says, congrats, so happy for you, the growth, and everything. It's been really great. Hasn't it? Hasn't it? Is that analysis on YouTube? Yeah, exclamation point data, I think, has the link to that. Did it make me pick Dagger Throw today? A little bit. Yeah, this Dagger Throw did have a little bit to do with the data analysis. I also took this Dagger Throw truly because I was expecting that we'd see Reflex Plus or Tactician Plus later in the run, and I wanted to be able to take them when I saw them. Worked out pretty well. 0 damage heart fight, huh? That's pretty good. We dominated both heart fights. 6 damage and 0 damage today. That feels good. That feels really good. Silence version of Cool-Headed. We all know Cool-Headed's good. That's true. Cool-Headed that draws 2 even unupgraded. A lot of folks asking, will I do another run today? Nay. I'm going to be taking a break, relaxing, celebrating, enjoying everything. The Phoenix rises. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Finally, like 30 minutes later, I have caught up with my chat. Wowee. Undisputed world record. That's pretty cool. That's pretty dang cool. Let's see, do we have time for a quick run into the breach? else do we got to play? Vampires, Marvelous Cold Lamb. Yeah, let's do a quick run of Into the Breach to round things out. That sounds fun. That sounds cozy. All right, before I switch games, I'm also going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. Let's get you onto the Into the Breach menu, though. Be back in a few minutes, and when I return, we'll be playing a squad on the hard difficulty of Into the Breach to round things out tonight. So please enjoy the cozy vibes of Into the Breach. I'll be back in a few minutes. And we'll play. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worries. I appreciate the truly absurd amount of attention today from freaking everybody. Like I said, we pretty much doubled our previous viewer record. I don't even know what to do with that. So ridiculous. Okay, back in a few, and then we'll play some Into the Breach. Don't go nowhere, my cozy folks. I'll be right back. All right, thanks for your patience, everybody. We're back. We're back. Medic Dwarf asks, what's my most successful class in terms of win rate? That would be the Watcher. Although, surprisingly, not by a huge... that's not the right one. Win rate. There we go. That's the command I was looking for. You can get an exact win rate breakdown on all the characters for the year there. Although I wouldn't... I wouldn't necessarily read that as a strict interpretation of the class difficulty. Had some tough streaks on both the Silent and the Watcher this year, as well as me deliberately messing around in a few ways, which I think is partially what has helped me build the experience that I have to now call upon for our current win streak. I've tried a lot of very, very strange strategies over the years. Some of them do work, many of them don't. But having tried them all, I know which ones can and which ones can't get there. And that has helped me find some very unusual ways to win. Like that 14th defect win, for example. Alright, so we're going to be starting a new game of Into the Breach here on... what squad do I want to try? So we've gotten our wins with the Riftwalkers, the Zenith Guard, the Steel Judoka. Actually wouldn't mind trying Blitzkrieg, although we won't be getting the speedrun achievements on this one. Rusting Hulks, I think, are more challenging. I remember Flame Behemoths being pretty good once you get the swap mech online, anyway. Problem with the Flame Behemoths is that on unfair difficulty, the additional Alpha Vac, I imagine, are going to be a big problem. Maybe we'll play with the Frozen Titans. I think these are one of the best and easiest squads. The Cryo Launcher lets them freeze an enemy each turn. Although it also freezes the launching unit. Do we have the pilot? Let's see. Yes, Bethany Jones. Mech starts every mission with a shield. We're going to play with Bethany Jones and the Frozen Titans. You put a shield on the ice mech, and you're immune to the self-freeze. That's because you can't be frozen when you're shielded in Into the Breach. And this pilot is going to break the ice mech to be so dang strong. Did I not change the category yet? Should be now. There it is. Hello and welcome to Sad Fury, by the way. We should be correctly updated on the category now. So if you haven't seen Into the Breach with the new Advanced Edition content, I highly recommend it. This was a free update added to the game a month or two ago, and I think it's made it a lot more interesting and replayable overall. So in a run Into the Breach, we have to do a series of 2, 3, or 4 islands. Each island will have 5 little mini missions on it, and we'll gain rewards as we go. Let's see. You get a preview of what enemy types and what alien leader are present there. Okay, I really don't want to deal with a spore thingy. Firefly leader. Flame immunity. We'll go there later. Let's try archiving first. A classic. Civilizations of the past had a military strength vastly exceeding ours. Good thing we preserved some of their old war machines. A good old destroy the dam. Is that even easy for us to do? Use yourself and the target, or shield bash, deal 2 damage. Bash the enemy, flipping its attack direction. Okay, the Dam is over land, of course. Okay, that's doable. That's doable. Now we have to kill 6 or fewer enemies. Well, I think we can manage that. Dam essentially has 2 health. Let's see, and this is an artillery-style shot, so it has essentially unlimited range. Oh yeah, the ice mech is also flying. I think that's to prevent you from killing yourself by freezing yourself over water. So, really nice though, as it gives it extra mobility that it doesn't otherwise have. I didn't know you could get a pod on the first mission of FTL, or of Into the Breach. It's kind of cool, actually. Medic Dwarf asks, do games of the Spire have a schedule? Generally, games are as I see fit when I want to, in order to avoid putting too many expectations or trouble on myself with regards to the stream content. And it lets me yoink or add games as I see fit according to stuff like viewer metrics, too. So I don't have a strict schedule for it. But more recently, and as long as we're win streaking, we'll be doing Spire to start, and then variety in the second half. Sticking to Spire in the first half of the stream is also, I think, part of what helped get our recent win streak. By only playing when I'm fully awake, fully alert, and well-fed, rather than the increasingly decaying experience that is second half of the stream Baylor. Gotta be fresh to play well. Let's see. What a weird situation. Guess we could just move out of the way of the Alpha Hornets. But we'll need to destroy this dam, as well as save the pod. I imagine if we break the dam while the pod is in this tile, we might destroy the pod. Hades is a real jam. I feel like at this point I've done basically everything I want to do with Hades as a game, but I had a really good time with it. A really, really good time with it. So I'm thinking we're going to... Can't shield bash you, huh? Probably going to freeze the gastropod. We'll shield bash the Alpha Hornet, which will also light its tile on fire. And I could even do like a cannon shot on the thingy, but I don't think that'll be necessary. I think we'll just give it the shield bash. Leave it on fire. So you come here, you come here. Bonk. Freeze. And you do whatever it is that you want. I don't necessarily want to kill too many of the Vec, because that will, of course, count against our objective here. Can't be on fire if you're shielded too, I believe. So that's an easy freeze there. I'll have to shield bash this thing. So we'll do that from here. Looks like a good turn overall. Actually, you don't even need to be shield bashed, because if I kill the Scion, a lot of things are about to die. So you die. That died instantly. I can shield bash you if I want. I think we need to get over to bash the dam, though, so let's do it this way. Note that the more enemies you kill, the more will start spawning on the map. Basically, every turn, the Vec try to increase their number to a particular total. Alright, you just clear the way for the shield bash, we can break the dam. Which will also destroy this spawning Vec and this frozen Vec. So that will count as a kill. It's important to note. So I can only kill at most one more enemy here. But that should be pretty easy since we can just freeze them. Bonk. And I should ideally even kill this. Well, I don't have... Or I could kill this one, actually. Because we want a little bit of XP. And we're within tolerance currently. So what are we going to do with that time pod? Gain +3 move on the first turn of every mission. That's a pretty good thing. That'll be really good on the Aegis mech. Here. That way we have 7 move on turn 1 to shield bash anybody. So, Spartan Shield upgrade to gain shield could be good. We could upgrade the damage of the Janus Cannon. Or we could add additional health or move to anybody. 2 damage Janus Cannon sounds really good, actually. Hey, Featherfall TT. We totally did get there. And I'm proud to say I am now the rotating win streak world record holder. Cool. Let me go with a plus damage on the cannon here. Maybe that makes me... Let's get the bonus move on the brute, actually. And see how that feels. Defend the tanks. Got engineers working on 2 old Earth tanks. They should be up and running shortly after you arrive. You have to defend these 2 immobile for a couple of turn tanks that then activate and you can use them to push things. They're not very good, though. And given how stressful turn 1 is on unfair difficulty, I don't like that very much. Let's do this instead, the excavation site. We have to use 3 repair platforms. That means we need to end our move on 3 of these little things in order to heal up our units. Deploy here. Sure, you'll have lots of move. You're in the back. Let's see what this looks like. Unfair difficulty as advertised. Yeah. No kidding. That's a lot of health. But I love that I can just sneak behind you and shoot you into the water. That's a bit of a double problem, though. This Hornet, I could kill with a freeze. This is we simply move out of the way, and I can shield bash. So we can actually solve every problem here. And I even get to sit on a repair platform to do one of them. Its mobility is amazing. Simply amazing. So yeah, fun fact, if you freeze a flying enemy over water, it just dies. Wait, what? No, it doesn't? Huh. Well, cancel that fun fact. There's no fun here. Apparently also no facts. Oh, because the water tile is also frozen. Yes. Yes, that's right. But wait, that means if I push it, I think it will die. Still gotta step on a couple more of these. Let's just do the following. And you gain Technician immediately, so you started auto-repairing in this mission of all missions? Good job, Lily. Yeah, I know I triggered a repair pad by, not a necessarily accident, but kind of inadvertently there. Within acceptable parameters, I say. Give him the bonk and stronk. Freeze you as well. Need to make sure I grab the last repair platform next turn, though. Can't shoot this out of the way. So the ice unit does have to deal with this. Alright. I'd better not regret this. Actually, you can't even get over that now. Need to take a better look at this turn. I think the Aegis mech needs to get over here, actually. We just ignore this gastropod. Yeah, that feels more reasonable. I don't want to leave myself in a position where I can't reach the repair platform. So the Aegis mech will go here, and I can reach either of them. And I'm just gonna shoot you like this. The last turn. So we need to both grab the repair platform and avoid any grid damage. That should be very easy. Just need to block this thing. Which I can do. I guess the remaining question is how much experience can I get while doing that? I'll be lit on fire, but then I'm going to freeze myself. Is that going to work, or is that going to kill me? I have no idea. I'm not actually sufficiently confident that freezing yourself will remove the fire effect. So I don't think I want to do that. I'm not going to do that. Let's not do that. I like how just one mech picked up 3 repair things instead of actually dividing the labor like they were meant to. Here, you can get the kill like this. Oh yeah, what are the achievements for this squad? Kill 3 enemies with 1 attack of the Janus Cannon, or kill fewer than 3 enemies in 1 battle. Oh, that last part will be very easy indeed. Wait, no. Go to the objective. Fool. Oh, and then we did that too. Success. Alright, so now I just need to kill 3 enemies with 1 cannon shot. That means you need direct damage to kill 2, and the push to kill 1. Or some other weird interaction occurring. Knock mites off the mechs. Each of our mechs has to be damaged or repaired 1 time during this battle. Protect the power generator with tidal waves. I really like tidal wave missions, so let's just do that real quick. Definitely a horde here, though. Slight obstacle. But only slight. I'm going to put them all in a line to try to line up the enemies attacking us. I don't know if that's actually going to help. But we'll see. Okay, that kind of worked. So this is a problem, this is a problem, this is a problem. Shield Bash can solve one of these 2, Ice can solve the other one. And we can sneak our mirror mech around behind like this. Shoot this fool. Blocking the spawn for 1 turn means it'll be deleted entirely when the tidal wave comes through, so that's also a 2 birds, 1 stone sort of situation. I like it. Here. Kill you. Freeze this one. Swap your direction. Bonk. Is this... I guess it does do something. It turns the tile white. Good to know. Alright, now if there's a frozen flying enemy... Just body block it? Just body block it. I believe that'll actually die. Yeah. Alright, let's knock mites off the mechs. There's also landmines. That sounds fun. Stepping on a landmine will knock the mites off the mech. So consider that option. Also, really good mission for XP, since they'll be Vec just dying from moving, like so. Look at all that experience we just got for no work at all. Ooh, can't solve this. Because the ice mech can't move to a position that can bombard this row. There's just no way to avoid this grid damage. Even the mirror mech doesn't have enough move to get over there. Although, maybe if I bash... Hold on, if I bash you and kill you, then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh yeah, no, there is a way to solve this. Aha. Shoot the mountain. Be the mountain. Not sure how this works with the freeze mech. I guess we'll find out. Okay, we are still mited for now. Having shields doesn't prevent the mites. Apparently. See you tomorrow, Renton lad. Look at all those spawning Vec. It's because there's so many dead already. Well, but I'd actually rather not. I guess this is how you knock mites off the mechs. Blocking spawns also knocks mites off the mechs, right? Because we take damage. Get out of here, mountain. Oh, that also works. That might have been a good idea. We're just gonna repair. I can kill that, so it matters. Yeah. GG. Alright, after you complete 4 of the mini missions on an island, then the corporate HQ quest will become available. where you have to defeat a boss alien while protecting the corporate tower. Protect those corporate interests. This is a Scion Abomination, gives all other Vec more health, regeneration, and the ability to explode when they normally would die. Oh dear. Frozen Titans, help! This is an excellent order of attack. I just need you all to know. Oh, but I can't get through. Everything is ruined. Wanted the mirror mech to be able to get in between these two, but that's definitely not happening here. Have I unlocked all the teams yet? Not the secret squad. See you later, medic dwarf. Here's to an even better tomorrow. That's right, I started a new save file when Advanced Edition came out. So we don't have all the unlocks that we normally would. Let's see, so shooting that won't be sufficient, huh? And remember, they explode on death as long as the Stinky Vec's alive. So what do you do? Guess you just stay there. We reverse this thing's direction. Oh, this is the better option, right? Yeah, that's the way to actually damage the boss thing. Freeze you, bash you. Just take the hits. And we'll freeze from over here. Okay, that's not too bad. Definitely getting the Abomination off the field so that the other Vec are way more manageable is important. Oof. Oh no. Oh dear. Everything appears to be going wrong. How much grid damage do I have to take to protect the tower here? Not from there, from here. Okay, that outright kills you. I'll freeze this. You'll explode. I have to bash one of these. I take 2 grid damage. I also don't really like our positioning for next round, but... Alright. I'll take that. 2 grid damage is fine. Ooh, that also unfreezes you? Ugh. Oh well. Good. Good. Very bad. Moderately bad. Realistically need to be able to hit the abomination. You can't really do anything other than bash this thing, so you might as well. Am I willing to just, like, murder you? No, because I can't prevent this attack then. Scion AI is just rude. Who could blame him? Okay, good place to stay. Please no. I'll take it. I think I can live with this. Yeah, because we can put you here. Freeze this. Fortunately, the attack order isn't such that I can bash this one. So we can kill the Scion like this. Freeze you. Shield bash you. Take 1 grid damage, get the perfect island. I'll take it. Maybe there's a better solution, but that's the one I spotted, so I'll do it. Hey, thanks for the congrats, Matt Diesel. It's been a heck of a day. It's been an incredible day. You accomplished every archive mission, an astounding achievement. Please, you and the Frozen Titans, accept this as thanks. Take the Flame Shielding passive, making every mech immune to fire. Gain 1 free tile movement after attacking with Shenrong. That's pretty dang good on a mech like the Shield Flipper. Or 4 grid power, which is actually quite useful to us. Hey, there's Antil. The streak is alive, and a new world record has been set by yours truly. We're at 18. Do I feel mounting pressure to continue the streak? No, honestly, I feel like most of the pressure has been released now. There was a lot of pressure to get to 18 specifically. Beyond that is optional. I do like this pilot overall. She's about to level 2, which is a really nice thing. Alright, we'll take the better pilot. Put that on the Spartan shields. Although we should at least see what Nick Coria's level up thing is, maybe. Alright, so at the end of the island, we can spend reputation. There's stuff to buy. Heat engine. Standing on fire removes fire. Gives the mech boost. Or rocket artillery. Fire a pushing artillery that does 2 damage and creates smoke behind the shooter and doesn't require energy to power. That's pretty cool. I like that as a supplementary weapon to the Brute. Or even on the Spartan. Or I can just take 3 reactor cores. Let's take 3 reactor cores. I could do even more damage on the mirror mech. That'd be pretty fun, actually. I think just upping the move of most of our units would also feel really, really nice for the next mission. I'm going to do the Ice Island next. Hey, Bulbin King, you presume correctly. My victory was preordained from the beginning. Let's just do one move on everyone. All 3 of us. Your ability is pretty good. I hope you can respect both forms of life on this island, organic and stinky. Break 5 buildings out of the ice and block Vex spawning. Well, for a squad with extra dextra movement, I bet we can do that. These smoldering scions make the Vex immune to fire, but who needs that? Sir, you are creating an obstruction. So we've got to get over there and block some spawns. That's what I hear. So simply flipping this won't really do a whole lot. Could break the rock and then... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can get the mirror mech to this tile because it has such absurd move. And then push that out of the way. Deal damage to the stinky. I like it. Let's do that. And now we just choose Whoomst to freeze, which will be this stupid rock creating thing. I don't want any more rocks, please. Get out of here. No one likes those. Hey. I believe we call this a kerfuffle. I would prefer not to be in one. So currently you'll do too much damage. I could freeze you. I think if I flip your attack direction, you'll simply cancel the attack. I could actually freeze my own unit. That way I would block the spawn. That's the goal here. We want to block Vex spawning, right? Yeah, so let's do that then. I'll allow this building to be broken out of the ice. Let's bonk this moth. And then let's freeze our own man to give him protection from this attack. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. What's the attack order? 4, then 5? No, don't do that. Ignore what I just said. This is victory in 3 turns, though. We have to block a spawn this turn, or we can't win. Hold on. I always forget that the moth attack pushes the target. I think I need to reset the turn. So, knowing that I have to... Oh, that's right. You start this turn entangled, huh? Kerfuffle indeed. Just gotta flip the Alpha Moth instead. But then how do I block the spawn? I've got 5 move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't quite make it onto the spawn tile. Does it push even when frozen? Yeah, so what would happen is that the projectile would strike the frozen mirror mech, which would break the mirror mech out of the ice, push the mirror mech into this tile, which would then get attacked for 3 and explode. Ice artillery, no, we just tried. You cannot just simply put an ice block on top of something. I guess the other option would be to kill enough units that 3 attempt to spawn next turn. I don't think that'll be sufficient. The problem is the Prime can't move adjacent to the Scorpion because all the movement is blocked. Unless the Mirror Mech fires and clears it out. So I think we had to start with the Mirror Mech firing like this. I also can't get to a position to freeze the Scorpion, to free the Mirror Mech. So the Mirror Mech can't move, plain and simple. I guess I really don't have a move other than this to start. So we'll evaluate from here. What can we do? If anything. Attack the mountain after moving to 5. Yes! Yes! BRK has it. Move here. Bash this mountain. And use our 1 free move to get onto the spawn tile. Brilliant. And then we freeze the Alpha Moth. That's the way. I see it now. Just bonk a mountain. So, talked about how good is 1 extra move? Well, sometimes it's exactly what you need to solve the turn. Let's say we need both of these blocked this turn. I'll free the Alpha Moth. Do I actually want to do that? That's not going to help me with spawn blocking now, is it? It's too much damage. Ah, heck. Can't just let that moth sit there. I guess I could just freeze it. Oh, that's the simple answer. Just freeze this moth. Okay, problem solved. You two need to stay where you are. So we'll just let them break that out of the ice. Okay, easy. Yeah, thank you. So I could try the split shot. We're actually going to need that. To just freeze you and then shield bash the building, I guess is the simple way to do this. Be nice to get a bit more experience, but this will do. GG. Defend the robots. Oh, the mine-laying ice robots? This could be an easy mission. I love the mine-laying ice robots. They make life so easy. Because that happens. Oof. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. Bit of a problem detected. Not too big of a problem, but definitely a bit of a problem. This is being attacked, this is being attacked, this is being attacked. This is under threat from two sides? Oh, crap. Unfair indeed. So that means we what? Shoot you, ice you. Can I even ice that guy? Yes, I can, thanks to the bonus move. And then you have to shield bash, which means 2 unavoidable grid damage. Alright. Just to protect one stinky robot. I could have also just let the robot die and not take the grid damage. And I could also intervene and block this shot with my body, but then die. Let's not do that. Easy? Thank you. No! We must stop this shenanigans. Heck. Only the shield flipper could really solve this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, you can get there. Can I stop this? No. Not with a cannon shooter. So I have to take more grid damage, I believe is the conclusion. Yikes. Extremely yikes. Or I have to let a pilot die. The other technically acceptable line here. I think just taking the 1 grid damage from pushing this thing into it is the play that I have to make here. Tough. Actually, No, reset that turn. There we go. Wait. No, I did that wrong. Alright, well, we have spare pilots, so I guess that's not too bad. But yeah, I was supposed to be in a different tile for that. Whoops. Lily gave it her best shot, but it weren't enough. Looks like we'll be fine, though. Gee, as far as consequences go, that really wasn't that bad. And now we have even more grid defense. Pilot available. Welcome. Okay, I want sidestep on the mirror mech, actually, upon review. 1 reactor core, which can go to what? Bonus health might be nice, or even gain shield. Install the gain shield on the Spartan shields. And I'm going to try to do an easy mission here. Just get my reactor power back up a little bit. Why don't we? Perfect. Have an ice stay in the blizzard zone. You can just be directly in the blizzard area as well. Might be a good mission for the less than 3 kills. Bad news, already got it. Or was that good news? Hard to tell. And the buildings can get bonus ice. How nice. Actually, you can freeze our tank to save it. And then I can use repair with my bonus move? Interesting. No, it's just flashing. I can't use it. Got it. Thanks? Question mark? We can get a kill here. Three cheers for the Frozen Titans. +1 mech reactor is a good pilot skill. Have some health. And our last one will be in the battle with less than however much mech damage. Protect the power generator. There's hostile machines. That'd be good. They always have 1 health. That could be a good way to get the triple kill on the cannon, maybe. Or destroy 2 Vec egg sacs. Oh, when there's mines, this one looks easier. Wait a minute. You can start frozen? That's funny. I like that. Paul is here. That looks difficult to completely resolve. In any satisfying way, shape, or form. These diggers are particularly problematic. It's almost impossible to directly attack them. I can't push without causing additional damage there. What's the attack order? Oh, this will... If I flip the Firefly, this gets killed. Okay, that's key to solving this turn. There we go. Do something like that. That won't be satisfactory. Is there any way to actually prevent this attack, then? Not really. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess that building is just going to get destroyed. How unfortunate. Yeah, Mirror Mech can't do anything about this. Might as well block a spawn then. Guess I could shoot you and block the spawn. Doesn't feel helpful though. Sure. Good enough. Alright, situation looks pretty well under control now, thankfully. I think this will... Yeah. That will. Refreeze that ice. You're even allowed to move if you want to. Good where you are, though. Welcome back to the land of the living, creepy bug thing. That Scion causes enemies to leave flame when they die, as well as making them immune to fire. GG. What's in the box? The Fire Beam. Fire a beam that applies fire in a line with 1 use per battle. Cool. Don't know if we'll use that. We don't have any matching science mechs, but it's a fun little option. All right, before we face the mosquito leader in the corporate tower, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, use the bathroom. Back in a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Let's tackle that corporate HQ. Do I want to use this reactor core for something? I wouldn't mind bonus damage on the shield. Let's do that. So I can bonk the leader a little bit harder here. Got 5 HP. So 2 bonks instead of 3, not too bad. I don't want to be entangled, though. I've learned that lesson now the hard way. So let's not spawn anywhere where we could get entangled. Really don't like this alpha digger. We'll probably have to freeze that. Hey! Actually, that took the attack tile for the scorpions, so they don't get to do anything. Oh, except that. And here I thought I was safe. Uh-oh. Means I can't... That's first. These rocks are a good thing. And this is 2 damage either way. So if I'm going to take 2 damage, it should be this 2 damage. We freeze you. Keep the rocks blocking this scorpion. Any other reasonable option? This won't free me. Could freeze the scorpion, but then what? Then I can't stop the alpha digger. I can kill the leader, but I can't stop the alpha digger from attacking. Which is, I guess, 2 damage. So if I'm going to take 2 damage, I'd rather kill the mosquito leader outright than not do that. No. No, I'd rather do it this way, because I also get more damage on this thing, right? I also have to shoot my own mech. To make this shot, huh? Alright, well in that case, never mind. We'll do it this way. Jonathan, thanks for the 31 months. It's unreal. Yeah, it's unreal to me too. I can't quite believe it yet. It's been a heck of a run. Maybe letting that block the spawn would have been right. I don't know. Alright, I gotta know. If you freeze yourself after being on fire, yes, it does put out the fire. Okay, that's good to know. 18-0 still ongoing, that's right. We'll be going for 19 and 20 tomorrow. No, if Siger says, do frozen enemies count as being present for determining how many new spawns to create? I believe each frozen enemy counts as half of a living enemy or something like that. They count, but only partially. Two damage, one use per battle, building immune. Just flat 2 damage, though. Nothing else. Can't be frozen when on lava. That also makes sense. I'm just going to take the 4 grid power. Grid Assault. Do love the Grid Assault. Any class weapon. Overload the grid, causing a building to damage and push an adjacent tile. And you can up that damage substantially. Smoke Mortar. Apply smoke and push 2 adjacent tiles. That's pretty good. Or the Pull Tank. Flying little nerds. Oh, that pilot had Popular Hero. I actually didn't notice that he had that. So that was 4 reputation. So it actually would have been better to buy him, sell him, and then buy the grid defense. So I made an objectively wrong choice there. Whoops. Did not notice the Popular Hero part. So we'll do one more island. That's fine. Actually, wait. Yeah, sell this, buy one of these. Grid Assault or Smoke Mortar. Smoke Mortar's ability to solve 2 problems at once is really tempting. I'm going to pick it up. We'll put it for now on the ice mech. I'll probably actually swap it onto one of the other mechs and just pay the 1 power price. You could equip off-class weapons for relatively little investment. Detritus Disposal. Spooter mechs. I'll do with spooters. I'm not afraid of spooters. Just defend the Renfield bombs. It's easy. Have some more damage. Yeah. Actually, no. Do 3 damage as well. Giant alien spiders are not joking. That's the saying, right? Why do I feel like this is going to go badly almost immediately with these diagonal attacking nerds? Yeah, I had a feeling. Oh, but I've got smoke artillery, right? Hilarious. So I can sort of solve 2 problems, but these are both attacking the bomb. The bomb is under threat from 4 different enemies. Good lord. And there's more or less nothing I can do about it. Great. Good talk. Alright, well, it was nice knowing you, mission objective. Actually, wait, what's the attack order? 2 first. You do 2 damage. So that only gets hit for 2. Heck, this bomb in particular. Indeed. Oh well. I don't need this to be a perfect island. Oh, also that actually prevented the bomb from taking damage, so that was good. That was smart. I did a smart thing. I don't think I noticed that I was doing it as I was doing it, though. That's the problem. Oh, jeez. Do we have some problems over here? How do I protect any of this from certain destruction? Don't gain shield. Ugh. But you have the ability to move out of the way. So we can kill the sign and move out of the way. The Diamond Boys always make smoke. No, what's happening here is that if sand tiles are damaged, they turn into smoke. So you're seeing them hitting the sand tiles. Well, that is the cause. Lazio Kovacs, thank you for the 19 months and the congrats. Holy heck. What a day. So that's definitely a no-no. Can't allow this attack to go off. This one's fine. Can you do anything useful? I guess you can kill the Scion. Allowing this nerd to do what exactly? There's still no way to get over to the bouncer. Alright, well, it seems like it's going to be a bad turn. That's fine, I suppose. Oh, and you're actually attacking. Oh, even worse. That's not helpful. I could freeze this and shoot you. That won't be enough. Or does that mean I need to use the mortar to... I think that does. I think I need to do that. So we lose both bombs? We do. I'm cool with that. Oh no, the pod gets destroyed. Son of a gun. Oh, well. Stupid explodey bombs. I always forget they're explosive when they get killed. Alas. I immediately regret coming to this island with the flower things and the quad attackers. Oh boy. Such a mess. Such a mess. We'll get one for saving the defense lab, probably. I want to freeze one of these things, I'll myself be frozen for next turn. That is correct. I guess I'd rather just... Oh, or I could smoke bomb one again. Let's do that. That reminds me, I gotta up getting the quotes exported properly on the to-do list. That should be reasonably doable. Oh, the smoke! Very clever. Shoot your own parent. Do it. You'll be killed by your own child. Actually, wait, that pushes? Yes. So if I can... No, I can't get behind it. Whatever. NBD. Alright, hardly a perfect mission, but nevertheless a successful one. I'll take the reactor core. whole lot to spend my stoof upon. Let's get the smoke mortar active. Do not kill the volatile vac. That should be very easy. Or block vac spawning 3 times. That's also pretty reasonable. Let's try that to start. And another pod to make up for the one that we just lost. I think you always get 2 pods on the 3rd island. Very nice. Such problematic turn 1s. Can't do that. Are you even a problem? You're not even a problem. That's fine. So this needs to be frozen. That means I can go over here, right? Although that's happening too. I just don't have a solve for this guy? I don't, except for the ice, huh? Or do I? We have artillery with the shield mech. Ice you, artillery you, shoot you, take 1? Surely there's something slightly better than that I can do? Not really. I can't push anybody into each other's attack range or anything fancy like that. Actually, I sort of can. I push 1 to here. I'm going to attack this, and this. So you take damage here and here. Gonna freeze this one. Shield bash this one. From here. Actually, if I freeze this one, it's going to get broken out of the ice. So we freeze this one. Artillery shot this one. Again from here. Push this one. Take the 1 grid damage. Can't block any Vex spawning at this time. These locations really don't make it easy to do that next turn, do they? Well, I'm committed now. Oh, also I managed to fail to see that coming for some reason. Alright, we have to block at least one of these spawns coming in next turn. Those are the emergency batteries. That's 1 reasonable grid damage to take. This problem will otherwise solve itself. Couple interesting things I can do here. Alright, Chenrong has enough movement to get over here, bash, and then get onto the spawn tile. That's perfect. So we'll start with that. Of course, can the mirror mech do a dang thing? That is the question. The answer might be no. I'm currently okay if that's the answer. Right, you can't repair and smoke. What a bummer. Should have frozen this plant a long time ago. Well, I guess that doesn't seem so bad now, does it? Take one more. A Spooter Scion. Other option is Smoke Mortar here. Solve two problems. You get over here. Yeah, that's better. Knew there had to be a better way. Turn that tile white. Thank you. Eggs don't matter, although they could block my movement. Noted. Oh, actually, I can't just make that shot. That's fine, whatever. Good enough for me. Shield array. Apply a shield on nearby tiles with bonus size and bonus uses available. Cool. Maybe we'll put that on the mirror mech. And it would cost 3 power to max out. So I just need 2 more thingies. That's not too hard to get. Do not kill the volatile mech. Vec should be nice and easy. I don't have any grid defense that I need yet. Destroy 2 mountains and 7 enemies. Huh? That sounds tricky, but let's see if we can do it. Might need to turn the enemies against each other or something. Maybe we'll need a Spire Scion to help us out. Don't block me like that. How dare you. Killed, though. You're just gonna shoot like this. You're not gonna die if I freeze you, huh? That's right. So that'll permanently block a tile, which is quite nice. A bit of more interesting shot. Push this thing back with the artillery. Although, no, because that would then smoke this tile. So no, I can't do that. Then don't worry about it. Oh yeah, you're gonna get killed by your friend. Even better. And this will help me break the mountains, too. I see that some of them start pre-damaged. Hey! That's illegal. Oh, good. That's gonna help. So that's a huge problem. That's also a minor problem. This is a tremendous problem. Although it's not doing any direct damage to me, so is it actually a tremendous problem? Can't push either of them like that. Just run up and bash you. How does that solve this next one, though? Actually, we're better off doing this, right? Yeah, that's a double kill. And then you... We'll have to use artillery from the mosquito's previously occupied tile. That's going to damage a mountain. Still got to break two of them somehow. Seems easier said than done. Well, they don't actually have to do that. I just should. I also could just freeze this building and then you're free to, I don't know, break a mountain or something. Let's kill this stupid thing. Wait, is this still going to be shooting in the same direction? I don't think so, right? Guess we'll find out one way or the other. Don't block the spawn, you have no health. Yep, it does reinitiate. Problematic. Sure wish I had a self-shield right now. So, how do we stop the problems from occurring? I think the answer is we don't. Oh, if you can't move, actually, you're gonna die. I can't stop this. It's only one power there, though. So we're better off freezing this thing, shooting this into the mountain, letting that one damage occur. Okay. Or actually, maybe freezing this building so that I get broken out of the ice and I can freeze again next turn. Otherwise, the ice mech won't be able to do anything next turn. Let's try that. Ha! That destroys 2 mountains for free. I'm glad I let you live, creature. Oh dear. New problem has occurred. Alright, this looks like an easily solved turn at least. But that doesn't kill enough enemies? Oh well. Not my problem. The Blast Garden. Defend the Earth Mover and kill a bunch of enemies. Now, let's do the Volatile Vec now that we've taken a little bit of grid damage. Let's just knock this one out of the park. Nice and easy, like. Do not let the Volatile Mech die. That's what they keep telling me. Please don't leaper me. I do dislike it when you do that. It's a range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Be okay with that. We just freeze the Volatile Vac, that makes things easy. Or at least you'd think it would. But what if there were many problems? What then would you do? Kill 2 freeze, but then take 3 grid damage? Unacceptable. This only does 1, right? Okay, freeze this instead of the Volatile Vac. Take 1 grid damage. Any better things that I can do? Don't think so. Okay, it's fine. Alright, this thing will be our ally. If we can shield the building. This one? Yeah, I can do that. Can't get you onto a spawn. Just block that. That thing frozen. Stay in the water. Have a good time. Guess that was only 1 damage. Wasn't necessarily actually worth doing. Oh well. Yes, please feel free to try to free the Volatile Vac. I look forward to hearing of your success. Opener. That's a good perk for this particular tank. what are we freezing this turn? Freeze the stinky thing. You. Never fire again. You're stupid. You. Why don't you just send yourself into the water? Because you too are stinky. Wait, I forgot to protect this building. Crap. Could have solved that, I just forgot about it, I guess. Second half of the stream Baylor strikes again. Man, I hate that guy. Oh, and +1 mech move. That's also pretty good. Destroy the bouncer leader and protect the corporate tower. There's also an arachnid scion to deal with. That could certainly be a problem. Hey there, Thunder Bear. I thought a little bit about the Battle Brothers, but ultimately find that the open worldness of the campaign doesn't give it a lot of long-term potential for me. All right, that's absolutely absurd. Can I kill the Scion before I do that? No. Oh well. Actually, wait. I can get the triple kill. Make it so. Although I probably actually shouldn't. I want the achievement, even if I just reset the turn. Oh, it's got armor, though. Son of a gun. How did I not notice that it had armor? Well, dang. That means it'll be one shy of actually dying. This is probably a reset anyway, huh? Unless I'm willing to take the 2 grid damage and keep the reset. I'm not. Only it weren't for that armor. This thing. Alright, that seems like a good turn. I have not yet played Across the Obelisk, so I don't have an opinion on it. Though that, I think, is on the game boat for this month, so I could be forced to play it. It's my own will. Sooner rather than later, even. Do I want to kill the Scion before I finish off this thing? Yeah, let's kill you now. We can freeze. We just shoot. Max level. Bethany Jones is barely leveled. That makes sense. Why would she be? Only gets experience indirectly. Also got into XCOM the last few weeks and it feels a lot like futuristic Battle Brothers. Yeah. In a pretty heckin' good way. The damage. But there's no point in gaining XP unless it's like indirect kill XP, so I can gain water kill XP, right? That's not how that works. Whatever. Alright, let's spend some rep. We don't exactly have a whole lot stockpiled. There's the Wind Torrent. Push all units in one direction. Well, Prime Fist options. Paunch. The Mercury Fist, once per battle. Big damage. I think we just want 2 reactor cores. No, 1 reactor core and the Wind Torrent. Yes, 1 reactor core and the Wind Torrent. That'll do. And I want the full-size shield array, too, with extra uses. So, I'll be heading to the final mission. Oh, I also want to stock up the power grid, but I can do that by selling this. Perfect. Guess I'll rely on the base move. That's going to be awkward. Or I'd take a 2 damage. Cannon, and we install this on somebody else. Yeah, let's install Gain Shield. That looks good. Alright, to the Volcanic Hive. With a Vectrovan off the islands, you have a chance to wipe them out at their source. You are humanity's last hope. So we've got 2 leader Vec, who are extra nasty, an Alpha Blobber, an Alpha Digger, a whole lot of trouble headed our way here. You can see where the buildings are, so I like to imagine I can shield all this. We'll put you over on this end where you can ice anybody. So every turn, in addition to the VAC, there's also going to be some nasty terrain hazards occurring. And the goal in this mission, manage the hazards in your favor while avoiding death yourself. Looks like that lava path isn't the same every time. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh boy. Okay, the attack on that thing will get canceled. Is there a direction we could push everyone to make things better for ourselves? What if we push towards the top here? You stay in the bad zone. You slant... No, you get repositioned here. That doesn't really help you. That solves this, though. Doesn't really do anything here. So it solves only one problem. Problem I can probably more directly solve. Can't shield both of these. The current availability of things, anyway. I could do that if I combined the fan. Actually, can't freeze this thing currently. Alright, I think that means I am going to use the fan. Come here and blow everybody up this way. shielded rocks. That's interesting. Not much else of use you can do. Mirror mech. So yeah, I think we freeze this leader. Go here. You're good where you are. Okay. Good. Everything else is pretty bad, though. Yikes. So, these two are under threat. I could shield them both again. You're gonna die. That's good. This is a problem. That's bad. We again have the wind fan available to us. Although it looks a little bit less helpful than last time. That would cause 2 collision damage to the structures. I don't really want to do that. But if I went this way... 1 avoidable collision damage, 1 unavoidable collision damage. Doesn't seem all that good. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies threatening buildings. I don't know why the game is allowed to do this to you. There's no way I can solve all of that. Not a chance. Shield won't protect this thing from dying. What about wind downwards? This way. Also 2 collision damage. Or wind this way, also 2 collision damage. This might actually work best. This causes 1, but that kills the bomb, which is a problem anyway. It'll also free the leader. But it dunks this alpha crab into the lava instantly. It makes this guy irrelevant. It makes this attack less threatening. It makes this guy irrelevant. Oh yeah, and we can move our guys first. So wait, hold on. Downwards here. So 1, yeah, 1 unavoidable, 1 avoidable. 2 unavoidable. 1 unavoidable. This I can do. Okay, yeah, both of these can be moved. That puts you on the spawn. It causes this crab to become a problem. That's a problem. That's not good at all. I have to freeze it. Saves the Alpha Blobber's life. Makes the Alpha Hornet into even more of a problem. Makes this not a problem. Gets the crab leader killed instantly. Solves the bomb. Weird. Okay, so I'd have to freeze the Alpha Crab and do something to the Hornet. That's doable. I could just kill the Hornet. Oh, no, I can't. Heck. Ah, dang it. I cannot just do the thing. What a bummer. Could maybe shield from there, but that's deeply awkward. Alright, let's see. Here. That bumps me into a rock, that's fine. Solved. Going to be iced. Let's get ice first. So ice you. So solve. This is solved. This is solved. We have an answer to this. This is solved. We have an answer to this. Okay, we'll do it. Wind generator OP. Fortunately, freeing the frozen boss is pretty bad, but blocking the spawn is pretty good. Also, having a shielded hornet is also quite bad, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this now. Oof, those rocks. And you're frozen, you say? Oh dear. Oh, this is not gonna work the way I want it to, huh? Push everybody in this direction. That seems like it solves most of my issues, actually. Digger's gonna go into lava. Bomb will be irrelevant. You become more irrelevant. We break the thingy. I like it. So now you can move. Freeze the leader again. And I don't know, I can't do anything about this? That does seem like its own problem, huh? In that case, I'll deal with a stinky blobber. Take a little bit of grid damage. Sometimes a little bit of grid damage is exactly the right thing to do when you're facing down a shielded hornet that you have no answer to. Yay! That's a murder scion. I think that's the technical name. Whatever. All right, on to phase 2. Hey, welcome, Dice Nova. Dice Nova says, just curious, since I've seen you mostly play roguelite and likes, do you prefer them, or has it just become like this? I think that the game format naturally fits really well to streaming in general. If I'm looking for a game that I want to play hundreds and hundreds of times to occupy lots and lots of playtime, then roguelikes end up becoming the ideal for that. And I also really like challenging games personally too, as well as games that force me to keep switching up my tactics. So I think I've got a deep appreciation for the genre, ultimately. Alright, well, Wind Generator OP. Except for these two. What do I do about them? want to blow everybody in this direction. That'll cause some damage. Otherwise, I'm okay with this. Just kill this one. Yeah, I don't have the damage for this one anyway. Yeah. We're killed. Who are getting frozen? Let's freeze this beetle. I'm a big fan of Dark Souls genre games, the series at large. I spent about 150 hours on Elden Ring this year, although I didn't stream any of it. And I had a blast. Okay, so you're easily killed, you're annoying, you're annoying. Okay, we just bash you. Thank goodness we have so much movement. Kaladak, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All of that is death. And I suppose this is pretty easy, huh? So, just 3 threats to deal with on this final turn. No problem. That's not even technically a problem. Actually, Tentacle says the unit here will die, so this should cause a kill, right? Good. GG. Dally Bob, thank you as well for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, cross another squad off the list. The Frozen Titans are done. GG Twitch chat. That is a wrap for this run and for the stream at large. GG. GG. Well, that's going to bring us to the conclusion of a hecking wonderful stream. Yeah, fantastic and productive stream, as Valorant Sky calls it. Today, we became world record holder for the Ascension 20 rotating streak in Slay the Spire, gained a mere 800 subscribers, and yeah, crossed the 3,000 viewer mark for the first time. It's been a heck of a day. Plus, we did some awesome Into the Breach. Tomorrow. Ooh, bonus move she got. Let's keep taking her. Tomorrow, we go for wins 19 and 20 in Slay the Spire, with the Watcher and Ironclad up to bat. Let's see if we can't keep the world record streak extending even further, as well as probably some more variety in the second half. But for now, this is me signing off, saying ta-ta, so long, farewell everybody. I hope you have a cozy one. Till next time, toodaloo, enjoy, farewell, and good night. Bye-bye, Twitch chat. Have a good one.